Yeah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Nice work there, Flew the Kenku Bard. Welcome, welcome. Ugh, excuse me. Alrighty, I need to press some buttons. This button here, but I'm too small, so I'm gonna make myself a full frame. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I hope all technical as in, like, I sound technical, or just, you know, now you're first. Either way, good going. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday to anyone that's also, like, watching this stream right now and is just simply lurking. It's a pretty good Monday, I'm gonna say. Now, work was dull. Technically, I was first. Well, yeah, it says Flew the Kenku. Redeemed first. There you go. So yeah, you came first. Nice work there, Flew the Kenku. Alrighty then. Where was I in my train of thought? Oh yeah. So, Monday is it was a bit of a boring day for me for work, and there was like 2 people that were like, "Hey, I need help," and you know, didn't fucking answer me when I finally like moved over to DMs and was like, "Hey, can you do these things for me?" I didn't get a yeah, sure, or a thumbs up or anything like that. I just had silence for like a good 20 minutes from one person, and the other person I haven't heard anything since. So, there's that fun nonsense. And then good news for blah 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 brain, if it wants to process properly. I am 10 days away from going on break, which is, you know, gonna be really good for me. I'm gonna be quite frank with you. I am going to have a wonderful time when I finally go on holiday, because I get to eat whatever the fuck I want. Now, sure, I'm gonna have to be, you know, I'm gonna have to moderate still. Like, I can't just, you know, eat 500 chips or, like, you know, 3 hamburgers a day kind of nonsense. I'm gonna need to modulate, you know, try and have, like, a value that even if I'm on a holiday, I'm not going, like, excessive like I did in the previous holidays, which I don't think I'm gonna have too big of an issue, just because, like, I think my issue is just consistency of, like, just keeping myself to having a breakfast, a lunch, and a dinner. Hi there, Omega Platinum. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing all right. But yeah, I think I just need to keep a consistent, like, meal. So, like, always have a breakfast, always have a lunch, and always have a dinner. If I can keep to doing that, I won't have such a problem of, like, you know, rolling back into the bad habits I had. Because if I didn't have a breakfast, then, you know, I'd end up with a fucking, you know, terrible sort of preference to having, like, you know, a giant lunch for with burgers and such, and that honestly wouldn't work out too well, because, you know, it would be a really big lunch, and then I wouldn't feel good for dinner or something like that, so it would be like a light lunch thing, and then I repeat the cycle in an entirely different fashion when it comes to the next day, which would be, you know, still feeling bad about, you know, the big lunch or something, and then going for an even bigger lunch because I'm even hungrier because I didn't have dinner the other day or breakfast that day. So I'm gonna try and not do that when I go on break and such like that. So I still have, like, a number of the shakes and what have you. Like, if I feel like it, I could get away. Hi there, Guess I Know a Guy. Welcome to the stream. So I feel like I could get away with, like, maybe 1 or 2 days, like, if I haven't gone, because I don't want to go grocery shopping just yet. I want to get bread, but I don't want to get bread ahead of time, because if I get bread too soon, then the bread's gonna get moldy before I have, like, you know, the full enjoyment for it and such. And even if it goes into the blah 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 blah, even if it goes into the fridge, for instance. So I'm gonna go for the bread, like, maybe on a Thursday or something like that, when I'm properly on break. So what I'll do is I'll probably have, like, my espresso shake in the morning, and then I'll go to the grocery store or something like that, picking out whatever I want, and then, you know, make sure I have something for lunch and something for dinner. And then the next day I'll have a breakfast that isn't just, you know, one of the OptiSlim, OptiFast shakes. Espresso shake, yeah. There's different flavors. What magic word have you spoken there? Well, espresso. So, like, the OptiSlim, OptiFast is a Creamy shits. Jesus Christ, Sir Dragon. No, absolutely not. I will be real with you. I haven't had to go to the bathroom that often for number twos, but definitely for number ones very often. I haven't had, like, what you're describing, so... But yeah, it's honestly gonna be... Because here's the thing. I want to enjoy spicy food again. I want to go to a sushi train and, like, you know, just grab things from the train and try them out and such like that. And maybe go in for, like, a katsu curry. Like, there's so many different things I want to have again. I don't want to, like, just end up in a thing of, like, Thursday, burgers. Friday, more burgers. Saturday, cheese, fries, and burgers. Like, I want to go for... I want to go for all kinds of different stuff. So, I should follow up with my sister, probably on the Tuesday. So, probably tomorrow I'll follow up with my sister, because I was like, hey, do you want to go to a restaurant called Pepe's Mexican Restaurant before I go to the States? And then she's like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Have not heard back from her since on the day. So I'm probably going to follow up with her again on Tuesday and be like, hey, I'm going to be free like Thursday, Friday next week. Do you want to go for the, like the Mexican restaurant on these days? Because the reason I picked it is apparently the Pepe's Mexican Restaurant, there's like 3 different places in Brisbane for the Pepe's, and not only is it good food, but they also have a kids menu. And I was like, you know, if I have to deal with like maybe my sister having to bring along the kids, like because she's got 3 of them, one of them's like a baby or something. It's not really a baby, they're like 4 or 5 years old at this point. But yeah, if I have to have if the kids are gonna have to come along, then it's like at least there's a kids menu. So then that way they're not stuck with, like, the larger, spicier portions. They can get away with, oh, here's some, like, kids' portion nachos where it just has the sour cream or something like that. Spicy food is something to tamely return to. It's been a while. I'll be good. I'll be fine. Nah, I'll win. So yeah, but hey, so yeah, you're wondering, so yeah, the good news, let me tell you, I am down to 125 kilos flat. I have not gone over 120. I did 125.0. I am continuing to be the lowest that I've been this year. I am very much close to the lowest I've been last year. The lowest I think I've been for a while was in 2022, was when I was 123 kilos. So I don't think I'm going to be able to lose like 2 kilograms in the span between now and next Wednesday. It would be nice, don't get me wrong, but I'm not about to like up my exercise regime with by going for like extended like walks or getting a gym membership when I'm about to, you know, head off to the States for a fun little escapade of Christmas and what have you. But if any of you contribute to my featured throne item, however, and it arrives before I, you know, get here, before I have to leave, then, you know, I'll definitely use that one, because I'm gonna be real with you. When I go on break, I'm gonna go on break from streaming as well. So this week, and possibly, like, I'm not too sure about next week, full stop, but this week might be my last stream for the year. I might do streaming next week. I don't 100% know. It depends on if I feel like, you know, the clothes that I have are good for winter, or if I need to do, like, you know, because even though I won't have days where I'm working, I very much want, you know, me time. I want time that's not, you know, rushing to, you know, get myself ready for streams, or, like, I just want time for me to, like, just sort of calm down, to slow the brain, to not be, like, TikTok addled, so to speak. 98 to 100 kilograms is the next big goal, I'm guessing. Yes, so the dietitian wants me down to, like, 80 kilos. He wants me down to, like, the healthy weight, which, you know, I'm still a long ways away. I'm still, like, a good 40 kilos away. When I started this, I was at, like, 150 kilos or something crazy. I basically have to, like, lose half my weight to get healthy. 80 kilograms is pretty low if you're tall. I'm not that tall. I'm like 5'10". I'm not that tall. I'm like a hell diver. I'm just average. So, That's normal then. Yeah, exactly. I know. It's so weird. You look at this zebra and you're like, God damn. Is this how the 7 foot tall peeps want to make their personas? Just, you know, huge, muscle bound and such? Because that's the thing. I've noticed there's a lot of tall people that wish they had more muscle. There's so many tall people that feel that like they're lanky and they're just sort of like, oh my goodness, like, you know, I wish I could gain weight and put on some muscle, but it's so hard. And it's like, yeah, no shit, because you like in order to like eat so much food, you will spend so much. As a 6'1" lad, I'm grateful for my proportions. Ah, good for you. Damn lucky bastard. So yeah, so next week it might be my last week of streaming. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming for the full week, but this week, the week that we're in right now, it's going to be nothing but Dragon Age the Veilguard. All right? Right now, it's Dragon Age the Veilguard behind me, as you can see here. And it is going to be Dragon Age the Veilguard throughout tonight. Tomorrow I've got trivia night, so we're not going to be going through a stream on Tuesday night. But Wednesday night, Dragon Age the Veilguard. Thursday night, Dragon Age the Veilguard. Friday night, Dragon Age the Veilguard. And oh, you betcha, Saturday morning, if I don't have this game done by Saturday morning, it's going to be more Dragon Age the Veilguard. Because there are TikToks that are trying to spoil me the story and the ending and some real serious shit that I've seen in theories before the release of Dragon Age the Veilguard and before we had a release like name for Dragon Age the Dread Wolf. There were theories that are sounding like they're going to be a thing here.
Who created you?
Ooh.
I cannot say.
What can you say?
I cannot say.
Right. Deserve that.
Got the archive spirit working, I see.
Rook, you're here.
Also, I updated my character a little. He has a little more hair now instead of like his shaved look.
But it won't tell me anything.
You simply ask the wrong questions. A common affliction of the weak-minded.
Also that, it's kind of mean.
Get insulted back.
Insult it right back. Assuming you know how to insult a spirit.
I've never thought about it. How would you do that? Emmerich might know.
Yeah.
That is an idea. Syrian learned a lot, taught me a lot about these archives. They have, well...
Oh, it was tempting going for a lot more hair, but I didn't want to go too far. I wanted just a little bit of hair growth.
Respond to specific questions, worded in specific ways. So, if you're powerful, like almost God-level powerful, how would you talk to someone you see as lesser?
Condescendingly, it seems.
Really condescendingly, based on experience so far.
Right! You wouldn't ask questions, you'd tell them what to do, so let's try that. Archive, tell me who built you.
One of the greatest of Elvenar, a steward of her glory. Truly, I was blessed to bathe in his warmth. Anaris built me, and to him I shall someday return.
You mean the Forgotten One?
I cannot say.
Damn it, we were...
It came later.
Oh!
Augusto9 Gamer with the 27-month tier 1 sub. Hey Zeebs, how are you doing?
Hey,
How is
Augusto!
everything going?
I'm doing alright. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. I am down to 125.0 kilograms right now, which is great. I'm continuing to be the lowest that I've been this year, and I'm close to being the lowest I've been since last year as well. The lowest I've been in 2022 was like 123 kilograms. Yeah. Right now, we're going through Dragon Age the Veilguard, because you know what we're going to be playing tonight? Dragon Age the Veilguard. Tomorrow, I got a trivia night, but you know what we're going to be playing on Wednesday night? Dragon Age the Veilguard. Thursday night? Dragon Age the Veilguard. Friday night? Dragon Age the Veilguard. And if I haven't completed Dragon Age the Veilguard by Friday night, can you have a guess what I'm going to be playing Saturday morning? Incorrect. It's Dragon Age the Veilguard. I think you like Dragon Age? Look, I do. My first BioWare games were Dragon Age 2 and Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 was like the earlier copy for me, and then I went into Dragon Age 2 because it was also like it came out like relatively the same sort of time. I very much love those games. I went back to Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect Origins before the releases of Mass Effect 3 and Dragon Age Inquisition. I did not like Origins. I do not like RPGs that are asking me to think too hard in a live action setting. RTSs are the fucking bane for me because it's like, think fast, chuckle fucks, but carefully. I can never get your streams since you stream at 4, almost 5 a.m. Yeah, I know. It's a tragedy living in Australia for me. There's all these people that I hang out with as well on Discords that are in like Malaysia, Czechoslovakia, Texas, really foreign kind of places. And they're out, they're awake, they're up early in the morning, but yeah. I'm here now because I'm sick and I only got 2 hours sleep. Oof. Real oofies there. Remember to keep up on your fluids, though. And try to have, like, multivitamins or chicken soup, though, if you can. Who's Anaris?
Did that name mean something to you?
He's a forgotten one. Got told they were the bad gods, we couldn't speak their names. Not like the good gods, you know, Elgernon, Gillinane. But now we know the truth about the Evanurus. So we don't know for sure what the forgotten ones are. They used to say Solus was one, so best case scenario like him. Worst case, well, you heard it talk.
Right. So this thing's dangerous if it belonged to one of them.
Could be, but still important and invaluable. Everything Anaris knew, this thing knows, and my people deserve to know. If I can get it to tell me.
Archive. Tell me about the Dreadwolf.
An ideologue and a fool who will soon pay the price.
Interesting.
When Anaris dispatches the Evanuris, he will spare a thought for Fen'Harel.
Archive. Tell me about the Evanurus.
A group of cowards, hiding behind their more powerful magic and superior numbers. Their jealousy of Anaris was palpable. Their war is unending.
Interesting.
Anaris will prevail.
Okay, so the Dreadwolf wasn't agreed upon by either side, and the Evanuris were like enemies to the Forgotten Ones, obviously. The Evanuris got corrupted by the Blight as far as we know. It's possible that maybe Solus was, you know, a third party in some bigger war or something or rather, and was trying to free the elves, like, during all that?
Have fun with the condescending spirit.
I'll try.
Can't sleep, so I'm gonna come here and hope it calms my nerves enough to watch me sleep. Not to worry.
Like the wound of betrayal Lord Anaris suffered, soon he will cast down the oppressors and take his rightful place.
What a shame I can't stay longer. Good luck.
Appreciate the support.
Yay, Valara approves. Why PNG and no 3D model? Because this is a rather intensive game on my CPU, and if I turn on my 3D model and the tracking, it has a bit of a hard time doing all of them, like, because you'll notice, like, I'll have, like, some CPU throttling with the, like, streaming encoding and such. My controls start having, like, a really, you know, fun, annoying time, and sometimes, like, combat is just sluggish. So this is, like, my best means of being able to avoid that problem. Alright, let's go check out Davrin. Oh, PC go kaboom. Yeah, PC has the potential of going kaboom just because I'm trying to have it do too much. The only way I could, you know, avoid this is if I had Dragon Age the Veilguard on a console, for instance, or I had, like, a dual PC setup. it would be cool having a second PC for streaming purposes. So that one's the one that's like holding like all the PNGTuber or VTuber stuff, and it has like a capture card that goes into a more powerful PC and such. But I don't exactly have the understanding of like how much of a GPU I need in the streaming PC in order to warrant like having the 3D model, because I need the CPU. I need a good enough CPU for the streaming, so then that way I can use X6, like, so I can use like the H.264 like encoding if I want, especially if I don't have an NVIDIA graphics card in the streaming PC to do all the stuff. Meanwhile, I need the hand tracking uses a lot of my CPU. So right now, I think I'm using like 80 to 90% of like my CPU right now, just sitting here. Give me a minute. Yeah, I'm using like, so it jumps between like high 60s, like mid 70s. So like if I start running around now, it's like I have like less than 25% of like free CPU. Now, the only way I can, like, kind of... This game has been bricking even higher well-beat PCs. It's very poorly optimized for performance. I don't know if... like, here's the thing, is that the performance... The issue with it is camera, audio, and controls for me personally. These are all, like, CPU nonsense. Aw, thank you for the 4 bits on Onyx, Masonic. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So, yeah... And what's more is, like, I'm not using, like, a super weak CPU either. I'm using a 5950X. So, like, it's not, you know, the brandest spanking newest CPU, like, granted. But, because, like, if I play this by myself, I can have it at a really high quality, is the point. But if I want to try and do multiple things... like what I was doing with like older PC games, like it doesn't really play nice with that. And like the only way I can help avoid that is if I go to like a higher level CPU. And I don't exactly want to do that just yet, considering I've only had this CPU for like 2 years. Nice work on catching the rainbow fish. Alright, this is our Grey Warden for the game. Every game, we have a Grey Warden companion, and this is him. Davrin.
Huh. It looks like our boy Hassan is feeling his oats, or whatever griffins feel.
He's getting the hang of it when he listens.
Getting a feeling for his oats, I do not understand.
You got lucky the Gloomhowler didn't tear you to pieces, boy. You wait for my command. We attack together. Then we can kill stuff like that.
At least he's learning.
The instincts kick in. Griffins see darkspawn and it's a fight to the death. Like wolves hunting deer.
Thank you for the boops.
Just need to corral it.
You'd never know it to look at him. Seems friendly enough.
Oh, my boop is in like a completely wrong position, I realized.
So, what I'm hearing, Hassan is, gingerwort truffles for life?
Why are you doing this? Stop it.
Every muscle in him, every talon, every feather, honed into a killing machine. Hassan's ancestors took on archdemons.
Like his name says, he's an arrow.
Half lion, half eagle, with the instincts of both, griffins will always be hunters.
Just like his daddy, Davrin.
Daddy.
I suppose we are our nature.
Not sure about
You
that?
missed the combat tactics systems from Origins? Oh, I don't miss that shit.
World. But caring for a griffin? What do I know about that? Yet here I am.
That's not so bad, is it?
Not the path I expected. Makes me wonder about Hassan, his brothers and sisters, still young, pure.
You're worried?
I'm responsible for the future of every griffin alive. I want it to be a good one. These animals live to fight, but I wonder if there's another path for them.
I'd like to think everyone can find a new path. Even griffins.
Just wish I
Pull
knew
the
what
lever,
it was.
Bronk.
Ah!
Every good parent.
Parents. A scary word. I'm supposed to be his bodyguard.
What do you think you've been doing?
How do I feel about being called daddy? It always feels weird when people say daddy to me.
On me. If it's a son, I just don't want to mess it up.
I think that's where trust comes in. That Turlum idea you keep talking about. Trust Asan to find his way. Don't force things.
Nani?
He's headstrong.
Good thing you are too.
Right.
The Elfman is gorgeous. Look, I feel like all the companions, they've taken a little page from Hades, which is they've tried to, like, make them, to some degree, fuckable. Also, I can give him a gift to, like, help out.
Good taste.
There we go. Alright, so that helps improve the bond, which means we get, like, more levels to them and such. Like, there is so many, like, different, like, characters you can have here. Like, hang on a second, let me go to my... So, there's my character. Alright, so, this is Balara, my beloved. Don't steal. Over here, we've got Davrin, as you just saw. So I've got him in, like, the heavy armor stuff because he's our Grey Warden doing, like, all the fighting nonsense. Let's see. Taunts, Revival Charge. Davrin's weapon. Actually, I want to keep to that because as much as I love the, like, Revival Charge, it's not really there yet. This is Emmerich. And the way I see, like, when I first met him, and the way, and like his mannerisms and such, I'm gonna be real with you. He has the vibe of a gay elder, like just someone that, like, you know, has like, you know, gone. He's ready to go toe to toe with any kind of social politics and shit like that. But he's not gonna make it like his life because he understands there's more to life than politics. And so he's all for, like, you know, the actual, like, nurturing and molding of the youth to be better people. Good for him. And then, like, look at some of this. Yeah, I'm gonna keep him to his researcher rows because they look cool. And then, oh, wait, hang on. Back to the companions. Ding, ding, ding. And this is Harding. Maximum potions, revival charge. Every time you have a 10%. No, I like the revival charge. So this is Scout Harding from, like, Dragon Age Inquisition, so she's now with us. And then we have Lucanus. Now, I want you to imagine a man from a Spanish soap opera, but the Spanish soap opera is a league of assassins called the Antivan Crows. The large PP being called daddy is entirely expected in the fandom of furry. Yes, but I don't appreciate it. So this is, like, his... I think this is his normal outfit, honestly. So... yeah, I have him in that one, which normally gives him detonating on overwhelm, causes bleeds. And we have covert leathers. Wings of Antiva. Detonation deals the 100 necrotic damage. The necrotic damage dealt is increased per stack of necrotic on this. So that one's kind of cool. And then we've got, like, you know, all kinds of different stuff. And then over here we have Nev. She's got, like, a prosthetic leg. She's got... ooh, this would be better. And then exhaustive notes. We don't have too much in the way for her to use, unfortunately. Oh, but we have points we can apply. Alright, so this is for the glacial paste. So weakness effectiveness increased by 10%. Weakness duration. I'm gonna increase the effectiveness. And then critical hit, I'm gonna have it do a frozen effect, so. And then over here we have Tash. Thank you for the boops. So this one. One burning stack. Taunted dragons take 50% damage. So, Jade Cleaver and Battle Horn. Oh, you got a trolley. And then... Got this finery. Neither. Oh, come on. So plumbed metal doesn't do much in the way of bonus damage, but it does increase our damage. Alright, let's go with that one. And we got nothing for the keepsake. Alright, we got 2 points, which... Yeah, so this is for the Dragon Strike. And then I think I've got them using Spitfire, so I'm gonna have it apply a bit of a critical thing. But yeah, that's our characters. And then what's this one? Alright, that's just the Asan strike, so I'm gonna apply 1, 2 to that. Asan now strikes 1 additional time, dealing 50% of the base damage as physical damage. Nice. Who the hell threw a trolley in the river? Terrible people. It seems funny at a time. Hi there, Kahlua. Stop throwing your trolleys away. Put them back in the trolley return when you're done, like a reasonable person. Ooh, this one does a higher amount of stagger. But yeah, look at this man. Oh, and we got 11 points that we can contribute. Awesome. While wearing different classifications of armor, executing a detonation on an enemy grants shocking weapon. Ranged increased by 25. Deal for each unique primer on your target. Duration affliction. Ooh. Use a light or heavy attack after a perfect defense. Perform a counterattack. Yes, please. That's pretty good. Performing a takedown grants 250 health and thingy-madiggy. Perfect defense grants shocking weapons. Penetration. Projectile... Wait. Projectile abilities now deal critical suffering from necrosis. Yep. Strike abilities land a critical hit against who are knocked down. Yep. Stagger from abilities increased by 20%. Dark Squall. Harnesses elemental chaos, projecting a burst of entropic applies chilled on impact.
Give me that leg, boy.
You are not getting your leg. Projectile abilities launch an additional projectile. The damage type changes based on your... Ooh, okay, so let's grab you. So that's for projectile thingamadiggies. I have not, like... I'm really definitely going down in, like, a burst route now, because, like, it's doing all this development here. What's this one? This one's the Corrupted Ground. Upgraded duration, upgraded area, shattering ability, radius of area of effect, clarity. Clarity and suffering. When you take damage, you regenerate 5 mana.
Jason with the 36-month tier 1 sub.
36 months? Hi, thank you so much. You've been subscribed for like the last 3 years now. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Jason. The skill tree is pretty good, I will be real with you. For all... So yeah, so I've got, let's see, Arcane Shot, Chain Lightning. I've not gotten the Wall of Fire, and I went and got Frost Nova. So I don't have too many when you're not in combat. And then I've got the Concentration, we got the Jump Attack, we've got the Fade Strike. Where's the one that's the defense? Here we go. While defending, consume to unleash a shockwave in all directions, deal damage based on your equipped staff. So that's for the Mind Blast. And then we've got Tempest, which does electricity shit. 50% who are shocked. Storm Surge. Honestly, Storm Surge is a pretty interesting one. But yeah, I've went all around this thing. I've not done anything to the Wall of Fire. Incur burning each second they remain inside the thingy-madiggies. What's this one? Oh, Meteor. Nice. Defeating a burning enemy grants rally to the party. Bombastic. So many points. Alrighty then. Moving on.
Why do you run around in fancy mage clothes?
Because I like them?
You're barely even wearing a shirt.
You fight Anton with a bare midriff.
Everything all right?
We're fine. Just trading fashion tips. So what I wear is a problem for you?
It's not. It's just... Why dress like that? Are you trying to make your mother happy?
Is this about what your mother said on the beach?
No.
What'd she say?
Tosh's mother said that Tosh acted more like a man than a woman.
And you feel like you should wear dresses to make her happy?
No. Can you imagine me in a dress? I'd look stupider than I'd look stupid.
This isn't about the dress, is it?
No, I don't know. She always says stuff like that. About how I dress, how I act.
And?
It feels right. When she says I act more like a man. It feels right. Why does it feel right?
Tosh, do you like being a woman?
Nobody likes being a woman.
Ah.
This is stupid.
I love how Nev is just like, it's just like already she can like put the pieces together where it's just sort like, I feel like it's in that same sort of phrase when you're like listening to a dude and they're just sort of like, I don't know, it just looks more fun having the women's skins in shooter games. And then like, you know, everyone just sort of points at them and goes, egg. Wonder. You're getting there.
It's not stupid, Tosh. What you're saying is important. You can figure this out at your own pace, but you're already talking about it, and that's a good step.
Well, I don't even know what it is.
Some of my friends in Minrathous talk about not feeling comfortable in their own skin. As a man, as a woman. I could see if they'd like to talk. Maybe what they say fits how you're feeling.
Yeah. Okay.
Is this the thing that some of the reviewers were upset about?
Oh?
To look at. I'd smudge your makeup.
Thanks for letting me down gently.
Was this conversation the thing that they were like, you know, annoyed about? Where it's just sort of like, oh, they're pointing towards trans people in fantasy, and it's like, yeah, that exists. We just never made it very obvious and, you know, visible before.
Where is he?
Where did he go? I wanted to talk to Lucanus. Hello, Lucanus. Is he over in... I think this is the conversation people mulled over.
Look, I'm back and I'm on the job. That's all I want to say about it right now.
Yep, fine, Nev. I imagine that could definitely be the conversation people were molding over. Which I think, I'm gonna be real with you, fucking peanuts. It isn't that bad. Like, the only criticism I have to it, and granted, take it with a grain of fucking salt, because I'm not trans. I've never had a conversation with, like, a trans person, like, that early into their, like, transitioning phase where it's just sort of like a discovery and everything like that. I've always, like, sort of just conversed with them, like, either prior to them being trans, where it's like, you know, they're just a person, and then afterwards learning where they're like, hey, I find myself as, you know, male or female, in which case I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. Like, I've never had, like, the conversation of, like, discovery or what have you. That conversation they had, so this is, like, take it with a grain of salt. The only criticism I have with it is just, I don't know, it just feels like the best case scenario. It feels like this is how everyone wants the conversation about, like, you know, discovery and transitioning to go for them. And I don't know, it just felt very, it felt like a very HR cookie cutter kind of thing, which I think is the only issue. Which, you know, let's be real, is a very small issue. The fact that we were able to get that is still a lot better than them just sort of, oh, they'll kind of allude to it and shit.
If you want a more comfortable space, I'm sure there's empty rooms we haven't found yet.
I'd rather be somewhere I can smell soil and plants. Familiar, you know?
I do.
Alrighty. So yeah, so that's my only like thought about the thing, which again, take it with a grain of salt because I've never had this kind of conversation with any trans individual like early on into their transitioning oh, hello. Alright, hang on a sec. I want to talk to Emmerich over here. Look at this queen. Look how fucking extra this room is. Zeebs, the peasants are rebelling again. Shall I release the Kraken to speak with their managers? No. It did come across very safe, but those kinds can happen with safe people, but they did present a very sanitized version. Yeah, like, that's my thing, is, like, I could here's, like, Nev is an investigator. Like, it's probably the fact that Nev, like, even after being hardened and such like that, is just an investigator, and they're just sort of familiar. Like, I feel like they have way too much knowledge. I feel like Emmerich, if Emmerich had the conversation with Tash, I feel like Emmerich would actually be someone where he would have seen this before or something, or rather, and maybe would have, like, accidentally, like, showed his hand too soon with the conversation with Tash of being like, you know, my dear, you know, there's something similar that is in the Grand Necropolises that we discover with some of our spirits or something like that. And then, like, you know, comes to the, like, a very quick and abrupt of, like, oh, there's some people that will, like, literally change their bodies and mutate it and shit. And then Tash will obviously push back on it entirely because that's not her thing. She's not interested in, like, mutilating of the body or whatever to match her vision. So then you could have your arc of, like, Emmerich, you know, trying to be helpful but going too far, and Tash needing someone to, you know, talk to and to help to, but not at such an accelerated pace. I don't know. The conversation just had this moment of, like, there wasn't, like, I know it's a bit of a trope to have miscommunication as, like, you know, narrative arcs and what have you to get to the conclusion, but it just felt cookie cutter. Like you said, Morenia, Zach, it felt very safe of a conversation, which, yeah, some people want, but, yeah.
Rook, interested in visiting the Memorial Gardens?
What are you up to?
I must tend to some rites in the necropolis. I'd like to show you its more peaceful side.
Hi there, Bookie. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we got a quest for Emmerich, which I will want to do. It could have been an arc set, but it felt like a checklist mark-off. Maybe, like, it's probably too soon. It's probably too soon because we haven't had, like, an actual... We've only had, like, one companion quest with her, which is the going off and feeding the birds, and her mother just making the passing comment of, like, oh, you're acting more like a man. Which, like, could very much trigger Igor, like, Tarsh, or anyone watching.
No further. Isn't standing up to them supposed to work?
Let Lucanus go. Don't make us hurt both of you.
What's going on? Lucanus?
It's not Lucanus, it's the demon. It's taking him over. He's trying to leave.
Get Emmerich here.
Smells like jam and brimstone.
Rook, do something.
Lucanus, wake up.
Ugh. What the?
You tried to walk through the Alluvion in your sleep.
Spite wanted out.
I need coffee.
You can't just caffeinate your way out of this.
It's hard for Spite to take control when I'm awake, so I try to stay awake.
That is a terrible idea.
Just stay awake forever. I think that would kill you.
I'll be more careful next time.
We have to make Spite understand that he's endangering you.
He's Spite, not learning. He doesn't listen to anyone. Don't worry about it. This won't happen again.
Bullshit, it will definitely happen again.
Thanks.
Oh my god, this is... Are we gonna get a classic Jekyll and Hyde thing? Because here's the thing. He's Spite. He's obviously, like, you know, interested in doing whatever the fuck he wants, which definitely sounds like, you know, someone of, like, ego. Alrighty, Is there anyone else that we need to talk to before? From the looks of it, no. Oh, wait, no, we can talk to Tarsh. Okay, hang on, let's go talk to Tarsh. She might have a mission for us that might be relevant. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Varric would have made a joke and had a drink to his new he/she companion. Possibly. Here's the thing, is like, this isn't the first time we've had a trans character. Like, explicitly trans, we've had them in Inquisition. It was someone in the Iron Bulls, mercenary band and such. And what's more, but the thing is that we probably got to them, after the transitioning and what have you. And even, Cole recognized them and, referred to them as he, because that's how they saw themselves, elves. And it was a case of, the body doesn't fit the armor sort of, methodology, metaphor.
Hey, you heard of the Hall of Valor? It's a fighting arena with the lords.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Just tell me when you're ready.
I'll put that note on the side. New exploration, the Hall of Valor, new exploration. Ah, okay, so you do an entirely new... Cool, noted. Jump over this, fall down here, run over here. Nyom. Trade offer, you get to sleep and the demon gets to wear your skin for a few hours unsupervised. Absolutely terrible idea. Travel to this coast will take you directly to the Necropolis Hall. Alright. We are gonna go with Emric and Lucanus. And you know what? We're gonna travel through the crossroads. Because there is, because we need to, drop off, champion things here and there, so... Yep, alright. And then... Can I drop any of them off here, is the question. No, I need Revenant Essence, which comes from defeating the champions around this area. Alright, jump over this. Oh, another.
The voices again.
What the fuck are you doing? The voices!
Untold years asleep, only to see our sanctums defiled. Even Arlathan is trampled by cast-offs and mortals. We must secure the Alluvians.
Ooh.
We shall. The Ontom are uneasy in the crossroads, but they know their duty.
If they fail, give the best preserve to me for improvement.
Dead on, Tom? We're already on it.
Now you see, Dweller, the gods.
Hi there, Night Lycan. Welcome to the stream.
Their minions scavenge what the wolf left behind.
Awesome. Because here's what we're doing. Tonight, we're playing Dragon Age the Veilguard. Tomorrow, I've got trivia night, so I can't do it. But Wednesday night, Dragon Age the Veilguard. Thursday night, Dragon Age the Veilguard. Friday night, oh, you betcha, it's going to be more Dragon Age the Veilguard, because I doubt I'll get it done within this week. And if we don't get it done by Friday night, you know what we're going to be playing? Saturday morning. So basically imagine me, 8 hours, backwards in time, but on a Saturday. Dragon Age the Veilguard. I very much like Dragon Age, I'm going to be real with you, and TikToks have started trying to send spoilers to me, so I'm going to try and get through more and more of Dragon Age the Veilguard this week, and the best way I can do that is just play more Dragon Age the Veilguard. I want to do side quests and such, but I don't want to do those off-screen in case they're, character-driven and arcs and what have you, so hence why I'm playing it nearly every night I'm able to.
Weapons and blight all they touch. If the Evanuras take the crossroads, darkness will fall.
Spell it out for me. Exactly what happens if the gods reclaim the crossroads?
The Fade flows through these ancient ways, spirits and demons.
Aw, thank you for the hugs. How's it going, Skyline, by the by?
Imagine all blighted.
Like I needed another reason to stop them. Nothing worse than unwelcome house guests. Consider them evicted.
You are not like the wolf.
No, I'm not.
A revenant is destroyed. Others remain. Fight on, dweller. The blight must wither.
You're excited for this month? The whole town dressed in red, green, and gold? Hey, nice. I remember you talking about... I saw you, tag me as well in a, your 12 Days of Christmas thing you did as well. Okay, so we got Faded Glories? Unseal the Path of the... Ooh, hello. Alright. So, let's go for this one here. Alright. Because I'm not too sure how many Revenants I've gone through, but I must be getting close. Use the champion's essence on routes in the Elvenon Havens. Alrighty. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, and then... There we go.
As a spirit mage, Emmerich, you must sense spite. I'm sorry that you two came together under such unjust circumstances. Mm-hmm. Ah. My sympathies.
What?
You can hear spite, even when he doesn't take me over?
This close, yes.
I am so sorry.
I wonder what Spite said now, I'm gonna be real with you. I want to know.
What's wrong? Is it the undead we've been fighting?
Corruption seeps in, dweller. It overflows here. Staunch it.
Noted. Ooh, what's this say? Leaving this to mark my way. Blasted place keeps circling me around. Boat I was in washed up here, and now I keep finding it again. I guess the Wolf's Guardians deemed my presence forbidden. But Zebenkek got back. Zakebek got back. Formless. Who even knows? I won't be beaten by some fade forest. I will get back. I choose this. That's what I am. Interesting choice. I choose this. Like, it's as if he's rebelling to, like, a choice forced upon him or something like that. Alrighty, let's find... Oh, my mistake. Alright, swap over to the blade. And... there we go.
There's a fight ahead.
Alright, vulnerable to... Ding. And Dong. Alrighty, I am going to need to... Is there anyone else here?
Another of those blooded fate tears.
Hopefully.
Alrighty, please let me change my... Yes! Thank goodness. Alright, because knowing my luck, I need to do necro damage and...
Close it, just like before.
Hopefully I swapped into the right one.
Get up and fight!
Oh. Vulnerable to necrotic, resistant to frost. Okay, cool. I'm glad that I've...
Here it comes!
Yep.
means it's weakening the Fade Tear. Stay on it.
In darkness long lamented.
Ready. That should weaken it.
Ready and willing.
There, it's healing again, and the tear's getting weaker.
Our children orphan.
Nice. That was a lot quicker and easier than the last time I had to fight one of these Revenant things. A lot easier.
The Fade Tear and the Revenant are both gone, and the Revenant left its essence behind, like before. These Revenants aren't just undead, there's something... more essence.
There we go. And then... grab this, thank you. And now we can go up here and we can open another chest. There we go. And then open this. The first one I fought took forever. Yeah, mine was in like this underground thingy. And it was like, I didn't realize the blah 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 blah, that necrotic was going to be helpful against it. All right, what's this? Burning. Fire damage over time deals increased fire. Alright, so 50% burn duration. All afflictions that you apply or applied as burning instead. Oh, interesting. Very situational, that ring. Place the corrupted essence. Locate the final source of corruption. Alright, so... that's companion. Here we go. So... Faded Glories. Use the champion's So yeah, so I'm gonna use you next. So I'm pretty sure... yeah, I haven't... I should have the essence for it. Yep, cool. There we go. Alright, let's see. Do I have a champion essence? Yes, I do. Awesome. So this should hopefully give me another Revenant, hopefully? I might have entered into the wrong one, but...
Now here's some splendid ethereal construction, crafted by the ancient elves, as Solus did the lighthouse.
This place used to be full of spirits who flocked to Solus's cause. When his ritual went wrong, when everything went wrong, he vanished and the spirits stopped coming. Where are you, my friend? You stopped the Evanuris, but broke the world. Please, tell me you didn't leave me to fix all this alone. Interesting. Alright, so we got... oh, hello. Wolf statue.
It's another of those statuettes. The memory fragments.
And it's unguarded.
Oh. Ow.
Ambush! No point for subtlety.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Thank you, Ember.
There you go.
There we go. Okay, so that champion...
That statue was a fake. But if the fade is mostly reflections of something else, the real one could be close.
Alright, so I'm gonna need to put that there. Come up here. Yep. Alright, who's...
Get clear! Break through! The Autumn are trying to cut us off! I'm ready to disappoint them. Now's your chance.
There we go. Break that. Pick that up. Ooh, an engraved relic and some Fey Touch stuff. That should be good. That's the one you fought too? Yeah, because it's like, it's in your opening area, basically, and it's like, oh, there's a thing here that you can't get to. Oh, I missed out on a thingy. Oh, there's a Fen'Harel wolf here. Okay. Alrighty, hang on. So, let me just head over. I didn't realize the Whatsamahoozy, the ladder was going down. I'm an idiot. Alright, so we got some weird clam, the trickster wolf. Grab this.
And another Fen'Harel altar.
Get the altar, so then that way... Yep, so that's obviously going to be in the area that we just unlocked for ourselves. Climb up. Now... Okay, interesting. So there's a... Shame that's not a button. Jump over here. We... Oh! I know what you are. You're going to be helpful. Hang on a sec. Let me go up to you. Grab you for the full health. Activate you. And... Alright, is there a time limit? There you are. You can hear them. Like, because I have, like, headphones on, and I was like, yeah, oh, like, for the 3D sound, it's like, you can hear them, like, subtly. So it's just a case of, like, sort of running around, like, running your head around and being like, alright, where do I hear the vibrations? Where do I feel the good vibrations? Alrighty, let me just knock you down as a easy, like, get out of thingy-majiggies. And the wolf will know about there will be like another wolf or something here.
Target ahead.
There we go. There we go. And we get ourselves a Trevisian Veilguard. While Lucanus is in the party, your critical ability hits apply bleeding. Using Lucanus's abilities grant you plus 10% ultimate. It's not really worth the bonus. Alright. Open you. Thank you. Not using the...
You can tell this statuette is the real thing. A memory fragment. And not just because it was very well guarded.
First time I'm collecting a memory fragment, I'm gonna be real with you. I do not understand the full context. So... Also, I'm pretty sure I grabbed that Fen'Harel thingamadiggy as well. Like, it was on the ground here. Oh, there he is. Got him. I guess I didn't grab him off the ground. Alright. So, wait, what's our quest? So this quest is called The Heart of Corruption. Gate of Lost Ages. And then these are Regrets of the Dread Wolf. Use the Champion's Essence. Okay, so I should be able to use the Champion's Essence there. But I could also... I probably want to go through this one because I can see the chest here, which probably tells me, like, there's a, Unseal the Path of Pale Reflections. Use the Champion's Essence at the root of something or other. Yeah, okay, so Heart of Corruption. So it is there. I just need to fight it. Alright, do I have the... There we go, I've got a Champion's Essence, which is good.
Dweller, corruption seeps in.
I understand.
Revenant.
The Evanurus gnaw the roots. Their teeth, his regrets.
Interesting. Right at the get-go. Oh,
That explains the bone.
relatively easy because I also have Emmerich with me.
A fine hit, Rook. At them.
The Revenant's awake. This one's even stronger.
Oh, you just have to be different, don't you? Ah, you can't change during combat, you bastard! Well, I can't go for the blade because the blade does fire. Alright, what's good against barriers? Quintus. High stagger. Deals high barrier damage and applies knock on enemies. So that's going to be a good one. I'm going to do that one. I'm going to have it deal high stagger. Oh.
But what was? There we go. Take them down.
What? It's drawing power from the Fate Tear.
And restoring itself. Watch out! Utterly. Sun snuffed out.
There we go. That's it!
It's gone. And the Fate Tear too. That'll slow down the gods' plans. At least on this island.
Excellent.
Another Fate Tear closed, another Revenant destroyed, and another essence gained. That makes 3 essences. We should start looking for somewhere to use them.
Yep, we have a giant fucking door that can help us. Also, I'm pretty sure there was like another, Alright. Breakable stuff, always good, because who knows? There wasn't that much breakable stuff on him. There we go. Crap the Emmerich nonsense. A Master of Craft. Open the door here, and activate this chest! Ooh, Frozen Facade. When an enemy dies, it spawns an apparition that attacks nearby enemies, dealing necrotic damage. So that's what I'm currently wearing. When Frozen ends, it shatters. It shatters, blasting nearby enemies with 150. I like my helmet that I've got currently. Alrighty, and yep, nope, that's fine. Alright, reviewing the map, there is still this thing here, which I don't exactly have I don't have a proper plan for? I'm hoping because we've opened, like, we've got, like, a full party with us and such. Hopefully there's, like, a better plan to all this. Nice. Easy. Couldn't have done it better. Alright.
You don't think highly of spirit magic, Lucanus, because of your experiences with a Venatori, I suppose? Partly. I assure you that performed with care, necromancy is no more harmful than any other magecraft.
There is a difference. Fire and ice spells kill people. They don't bring them back again.
What's so objectionable about a simple reanimation?
It's a waste of hard work. Ready when you are.
Oh, vulnerable to... Alright, so no point going on the zip line because that's not going to get us to the chest. The chest is up here.
We're not alone.
Hurlock blighters, cool. There we go. Alright, so jump up here. Through here.
We've a fight ahead.
That's fine. This wasn't opened before. Also, might as well break these in case anything pops up. Nope, nothing pops up, so... Can we not drop down here?
Wait, that well. Is it reminding anyone else of the one we sealed up?
Smells like rook.
Sealed up.
Okay. Oh, hello.
So it was you. You.
Oh, lucky me. I used the right vulnerability on the first get-go.
That's for the boss family.
Ooh! Alright, so 20% control ability, gain mana per 50 stagger dealt by controlled abilities. Still better than...
I think it's gone.
May its vitality find a better purpose.
We should send word to Ida. No one needs to fear the well anymore.
Huh. So that didn't, like, do the thingy-majiggy for the... Alright, hang on. So we got rid of that... So we got rid of that demon there. But it hasn't really done any... Let's see. Ding, 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 ding. Make our way back up. If I don't get stuck on a tree, hopefully. Running. Okay, so, yeah, so this is all Grey Warden shit, which would be reflected that, you know, in the hinder thingy-majiggies that we were in prior. So apparently... So... I don't see, like... I must be missing, like, a mass to, like, exterminate or something like that? Oh. Yep, that would do it. So, chest there. Maybe there was like a cyst or something like that above? Or does it want me to take like a better look above, perhaps? Let's see. No. Alright, hang on. So let's teleport to this thing. Hi there, Queen. It's Detroit become F-Men? Or Elfman. Sorry, I thought you said F-Man. Alright, so there's that weird junk there. Apparently there's a chest there, but I don't really have, like, any, like, blight to burn off from... Don't have any blight to burn from there. There we go. There we go. Do I perhaps need to burn the blight from elsewhere? Because I don't see any, like, more...
How many crow houses are there, Lucanus?
A few dozen. Only 5, I'd recommend.
You've all such a fierce reputation outside Antiva.
Doing a job is different from doing it well. My grandmother knew what that took.
Alright, I'm gonna be real. That larger... The Zeebs can't read. Yeah. And the Kaiju can't spell. How is it going, Queen Kaiju Pixel? You doing alright? It has been a while. You look like you've been going... Like, I think last I saw you, you were going through... were you going through Stalker, or am I thinking of someone else completely incorrectly? Alteration. Ah. So yeah, so I don't really have a solution for that one there. But I do have the remaining thingy-majiggies for that thing there. Alliteration. Look, it's a hard word, okay? What you wrote there? I'm sorry. Not beating the allegations. Noted. Sorry that I have not been beating the allegations. I need like audiobooks to help me.
That must be why the revenants were raised, to keep that door sealed. Time to see what the gods are hiding in there.
Alright, hang on, let me just take off my unmark. There we go. You doing good for a himbo? Nice, thank you. I do my best. I am a himbo enthusiast.
Light up ahead?
The Lady of Fortune? A pantomime theatre mask of Andril. To narrative, she is purpose. She grants strength of clarity, but blindness to trickery. Blood and force. Spare us the moment we become our prey. A lot of mementos. I'm gonna need to read through them another time.
This is an unclean place, even beyond the presence of the blight.
It is fucking spooky.
You can feel it down there. Ready?
If I can stop at this rot, I'm in.
Alright, hopefully I have the right, stuff.
Eyes up. Weapons ready.
What is this? Oh, that's a dragon. That's a very blighted dragon.
It's been feeding on the blight. Destroy it.
Yeah, problem.
Corruption eats us alive.
Vulnerable to fire. Thank Christ. And twice I pointed in the wrong direction. I'm gonna need way more power, given the because I'm like level 30 something, and this thing is like level 50. Ow. Let's see how we do with a revive, honestly. Oh, that was a good one. There we go. Come on. Oh, nice. That... Oh boy. Ow. Three.
Let you slip away!
Ow, did not time that well. Ah, damn. Alright, well, obviously it wants me at level 50. And, oh, no, not return to, ah, goddamn you. So, I'm level 31 right now, not level 50, so that's obviously going to be difficult. And what's more is, Lucanus and Emmerich aren't exactly going to be the best options against this Blight Dragon, which is weak to fire. So what I need is, I need Tarsh at the very least, who will give me fire damage. So, yeah, alright, cool. So that will give me all that. So yeah. Let's go for a different journal entry. So we have Emmerich, which is, you know, walking among the what's-mahoozies. which is all the way down here. Hall of Valor. Rivain is for the Grey Warden's final thingy. Alright. Let's go over here. It's okay, you're doing... Yeah. I thought that was Queen Kaiju Pixel for a second, like, resending the "you're doing okay" or something like that. Now, that was just me, like, looking at the message and just, you know, repeating myself like an idiot. Pick up. Thank you. So this is Emmerich's place. Well, not explicitly Emmerich's place, but you get the idea. So we've opened up more of this. Because I can. And then we drop down. There we go. Moving on. God damn it, there's like a fly on my monitor that I need to... I'm sorry, were you just like casually like taking a break? This guy. Honestly. The audacity of this gentleman. Oh, we've opened this up even further.
Looks like the candles worked.
I see some of my colleagues have begun the renewal of the vows.
Alright, that's cool. And it looks like we have... And it looks like we have a new door we can go through, too. Normally these quests are also, like, just the one companion. As Emmerich performs rituals to honor the dead of the Grand Necropolis, the senior necromancer opens up about his past. Abso-fucking-lutely. Let's go. Aw, this is a lovely place.
Thank you again for coming. My duties include tending to these rites of remembrance. Excellent. Manfred found his way down. Very good, Manfred.
He sounds excited.
Yay! We love Manfred.
I thought we'd start the rites here. A tableau of the dead, commissioned 173 years ago. These lives were flickers against the ages, precious, fragile, and finite. Now they serve as a warning. Don't linger overlong in the gloom. Live with grace and fervor while you may.
Mm-hmm. Solid lesson.
No one's gonna seize the day for you.
Just so. That one's livelier. Here. Who were you when you breathed above?
This body was a tailor's, a mother's. She laughed and taught and wove the robes kings wore when they were crowned.
Impressive.
Someone must realign her thoracic vertebrae. I hope the novices are inspecting the displays.
Seems pointless. No one here's expecting company.
I didn't mean to get disapproval. Sorry, Emmerich.
Are they?
Let's continue.
No! Did you look at it? Oh, that was a disapproving look.
We light candles in remembrance of the dead.
Can I do that again?
Would you care to light the candle, Rook? Look at this. The last tomb of the Tannhausens. A very influential family in the Storm Age.
We broke the bones of dragons.
A posthumous motto. Their last heir met his match against a Highland Ravager.
Death by dragon? I'm surprised there was enough to bury.
Oop, sorry.
Do you know, I never expected that the door we found back in the Vault of the Beloved would lead here.
So the necropolis actually shuffles its rooms around?
From time to time. Very unlikely to happen while we're inside a chamber.
Who are you looking at, Manfred?
Examining the graves?
Okay. Interesting fellow, Manfred. Moving on.
Could you light the next candle? Aha! One of my favorite flowers! A variegated weeping widower.
You know your plants.
Alchemy is my hobby. It's a break from teaching spirit calling and theoretical applied metaphysics.
Oh.
Bet you'd love some of the books the Shadow Dragons, liberated from a few magisters.
This way, Rook.
You were right about the gardens being peaceful.
The necropolis has its dangers, but these places are a refuge for the dead.
How many people are buried here anyway?
Excellent question. We rarely should take a new census.
Okay. I was hoping for like a roundish number, not... Oh, we probably need to take stats.
Open your hearts to the final day, companion of all the ages. You remarked earlier that keeping this place in order seems pointless, but there's meaning in how we tend
Also,
the
shoe
necropolis.
fly.
Just seems like a lot of ceremony.
The ceremony can be the point. The spirits gather. Only a few more candles. Follow me. Ah, look here.
A wisp?
Hi? Should I say hi?
It's curious about you. We're also enjoying the gardens, but we've one last ritual ahead. On your way, my friend.
Spirits really are your specialty.
I've always had a rapport with them. Even as a child, they were my companions.
After you started training here?
After I was orphaned.
Oh.
A collapsed building, swift deaths. After the funeral, the Watchers took me in.
Belated condolences, if that's worth anything.
Always. We move on, as we must, but those long nights linger about the shadows.
How did you deal with it?
I didn't. When I first arrived here, I was terrified.
And you still joined the Watchers?
They're what saved me.
Aw.
Come, the next set of graves lies ahead.
I'm already romancing, like, Bellaris. I very much want her as, like, my companion for Dragon Age the Veilguard, but... Damn, Emmerich. You got... intrigued.
Please, light the next candles if you would.
I absolutely love this Emmerich character, honestly.
There's much to recommend about the rhythm of a ceremony. It eases our worst hours. As a boy, the Watcher's rituals were exactly what I needed to steady my days with purpose.
Hang on.
And some death magic?
Well, every young mage needs a speciality.
Okay, I thought Wilfred was gonna say something cool, but I guess not.
All this pageantry, this magnificent gloom and its rites. I ask you, Rook, what is it for?
It's gotta be the living, right?
Yes, exactly, exactly. This place is an abundance of history, of magic, of memories. The Watchers preserve it so the living may draw comfort from those who've gone before.
Yep, and then there's Manfred again. Do we talk to him? Will he say anything this time?
We must get to the candle, please, Manfred.
You told Harding that Manfred used to be a wisp until you gave him a body.
Yes, he's taken so well to it. Haven't you, Manfred? Here are the last candles you'll need to light. Once you're ready, we'll need to ring the bell.
Mm-hmm.
Let the rites be acknowledged. Our bonds seen and sealed. We honor the listening spirits.
Oh. Hi.
Hail from the abyss.
We witness, good watcher, faith kept in all our paths.
What was,
The necropolis hosts many spirits. We thank these guardians for their protection and friendship. We'll need to ring the bell once more to close out the departing ceremony.
All this is underground, by the by. We just can't see the ceiling. It is just so fucking huge.
So, you were really afraid of this place as a child?
It wasn't the necropolis itself, but what was draped around it. Have you ever been frightened by the thought of dying, Rook?
Yes. Most of us would fear it. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, even in, like, you know, calm moments like what we have in the modern day, then I'm pretty sure our character in the Shadow Dragons and such like that, he would also have thoughts of it, like most people would.
Hasn't everyone from time to time?
When I was younger, it happened more often than that. That's when I discovered I possess a great terror of dying. It goes beyond dread. Can't be reasoned with or soothed over. It comes without warning. In the dead of night, in sunlit streets, a raw, strangling fear struck somewhere deep past the heart.
That's an issue for a necromancer.
Oddly, I discovered I wasn't alone. I debated this fear with friends. I argued with teachers. Yet, it lingered.
Aww.
Manfred's right. That's maudlin enough. There are struggles, but a watcher should always find peace amongst the graves. And what sort of host would I be if we didn't end with some light refreshment?
Anything for Manfred.
Well, if Manfred's excited, how can I refuse?
Yay, he liked... Ah. We love Manfred.
Cheers, Manfred.
Look at it, he's like patting the seat down. He's just like, he's got like the sugar tongs, giving him a little test-esque click as if he's at a barbecue. Just click, 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 click. Damn. I swear to Christ, if you get rid of Manfred, what the fuck, game? Why would you do this to me? Ooh, 22% increased healing. Emmerich's ability cooldowns are reduced by 10%. Other companions' cooldowns are reduced by 10 seconds whenever Emmerich abilities defeat an enemy. Good keepsake. He's always been haunted by a fear of his own mortality. The rites brought him peace, however, and left him with an even greater resolve to face the perils of the world above. How sweet. Oh, hey, we can go to the little thingamadiggies. Alright,
Another question about the crows, Lucanus.
Laughing youths in noonday shade. Clasp the harvest hand in hand. Find the shrouded lover's kiss. Pluck the lily from the land.
Go ahead. Do you have any say in your targets?
You want to know if my victims deserved it?
Forgive me. I shouldn't have asked.
Everyone wonders. I've never killed an innocent.
Ah! Where the fuck did I go? Yep, let her wear that. Oh, never mind. I see how this game wants to... Ow! Sorry for the flashbang for waking you up. Is there more of these? Oh, hello. Failure. Each cutting withers when I attempt to replant it above the necropolis. Somewhere along the ages, we created soil that breeds plants poisoned by the sun. What a pity. I would have enjoyed a cluster of moon lilies in my little potted garden. Maybe you just need to make, like, the opposite of a greenhouse, so then that way...
Another question about the crows, Lucanus.
Oh.
Go ahead. Do you have any say in your...
Oh, you already talked about this earlier.
Want to know if my victims...
But I guess we didn't hear it properly.
Forgive me. I shouldn't have asked.
Everyone wonders. I've never killed an innocent by my count. I cannot say if yours would agree.
Okay. Yep, so this is a relatively new area. But I'll most likely double back once I pick up what I want. Such as that. And... this. Ooh, actually, no, this is proper new area. Fade crystal stuff. On beetles? Okay. Huh. Okay. Up. Tiny chest. Thank you. There was a little, like, wisp, like, back in the other area. I wonder if that had anything. Oh. What are the chances? Also, good morning, Minty. I'm sorry I missed your message, Minty. I am so sorry. I am so sorry, Minty, I didn't say hi.
What do we have here?
Frostbone, dark before the dawn, sightless gulf of endless sleep, no sound murmurs through the mind, nothing turns with the...
It's a meditative puzzle on the echoes of our actions.
You know the solution?
It needs to be discovered if it's to have any meaning.
All right.
Alright, so that was talking about nighttime. Fire on the sands above, stirs the breath and paints the skies. Insects flock in golden vaults, shepherds... Okay, so that has, like... So the first one was talking about the night. Death's new bounty blooms awake. Wrapped in silken morning sighs, golden is your newfound birth. Flame eternal in your eyes?
I can assist.
Let's try this again.
Okay, so that's incorrect. Oh, no, don't go through there. Frost blown dark before the fall, sightless gulf of endless sleep, no sound murmurs through the mind, nothing turns within the deep. Okay, so maybe this is talking about winter. And so next we want one that talks of spring. Let's see. Laughing youths in noonday shade. So that might be it, but that could easily be summer. Spring is normally like bloom. Rise now, the evening star, counterweights a hale desire, feel the old year churning toil, marking the banking of the fire? Maybe this one? Damn it. Yeah, it looks like we gotta start again.
Let's try this again.
Okay, so it's most likely this one then. So go. Okay, I think I know. I think I understand. Also, hello. Our beloved's home. Vague. All right, let's see. So you first. And then the children laughing in noontime would be potentially this one?
Emmerich? Let's try this again.
Okay. Annoying. Frost blown dark before the dawn, sightless gulf of endless sleep. No sound murmurs through the mind, nothing turns with the...
Right away.
Alrighty. Fire on the sand, stirs the breast, paints the sky, insects flocked in golden, shepherds waken. Oh, yeah, no, so this one is spring, because this is talking about the, Yep. Alrighty, then. Then we go to noonday, because that would be summer. So... yeah, clasp the harvest hand in hand, find the shrouded lover's kiss, pluck the lily from the... So yeah, so this will be it. Beware, you are back. Hi there, Blading. Didn't tell you about my name change. It's still a fading sight, but I changed it back. I'm going to move on to my new OC, eventually after a few pieces of my current bat. One decides I'm still keeping being an immortal vampire. Nice! Not to worry, not to worry. Alright, so we just had the noonday. Rises now the evening star. Counterweight to hail desire. Feel the old year clutching toil, marking the baking of the okay, so maybe this one?
Need your expertise, Emmerich.
No problem at all.
Yep. Alright, and then the final one is here, because that was talking about, like, the, Oh, did you see the second part I sent? Took you a while to respond. You got off a 14-hour shift. Ah, not to worry, not to worry. Death's new bounty blooms awake, wrapped in silken morning sides. Golden is your newfound birth, flame eternal in your eyes.
Allow me.
Not... Okay,
That opened up something.
the poem didn't 100% make sense to me, because, like, it felt like the seasons or the time of day. Bam. And bam. Collect this. And open that. Alright, Precious Decay. Let's have a look. Necrotic damage, necrotic resistance, necrotic ability damage against health. 50% of all your other damage types contribute to your necrotic damage bonus. Eh, Not important. And an organ jar. Nice. Oh, actually, no, hang on, Blighted Fading. Are you talking about, like, you released, like, another piece of art and you shared it in the Discord? Is that it? Or you mean the second message about, you know, being, like, having just got off a 14-hour shift? A watcher's duty.
Just a casual inquiry.
Yeah, color me curious about this guy.
Mother? Haven't seen you for... Won't forget. By the fireplace. You too. Love you.
She sounded young. Didn't really fit with the corpse size. And then, oop, grab you, and what the fuck are you? A lifeless candle hop. Huh. Okay. Alright, anything in here? Imperial Weaves, another memento. What happened here?
There's something moving inside.
Oh, grave mist isn't a wine. It's magically infused vapors captured near tombs where spirits dwell. I don't partake myself, but it's supposedly quite invigorating.
Oh. Then no thanks. Not interested. Alright. Moving on, Emmerich. Grabbing all the random bits and pieces over in, like, the more and whatsamahoozies, because... Ah! There we go. Because I need all the gold I can get, quite frankly, at this stage of the journey and what have you, and doing my exploration. Although, I probably should go help Morrigan at some point. Open, please. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. An Anders vessel and a few more coin. A polished plate. Nothing too crazy. Alright. So that's that's undiscovered, but that's not a problem. We head to this beacon here. We're gonna check out the shop. We're gonna sell anything that's, like, worthwhile to the Morn Watch. We've done a pretty good job.
There is much to be done.
Alright, let's have a look. Stop moving the mouse so jerkily. Veil. Yep, alright, so sell this, sell that, sell this, sell that. And anything... Oh, wait, hang on, we need to... Can we upgrade the store? Yes, we can. New items now available. Nice. Alrighty, so that's a stave. So that's weapons. Can upgrade the Iron Cast. Striking Misfortune gives us more necrotic damage and resistance, so there's a type in this area. Primers last 25% longer against demons. Visage gives me more ability. Preserved. Gurn something or rather. Oh! Applying Weakening. The necrotic resistance reduction is doubled against demons and undead. Again, mouse, you don't need to be so terrible. Gain precision when you stagger an enemy with a control ability. Interesting. Deathworn Wraps is for the grenade belt. The necrotic jade is when I have a stronger thingy. All enemies within 6 meters are thingy. We got a random piece. Oh, we got a gift we can give him. A memento, skeletal things, Navaran stuff. And then in this wardrobe, we've got sensible yet elegant scrubs, often reserved for the preparation and care of the deceased. Dexterous leathers. Okay. And then a Magister's bloodletter. I'm gonna at least buy that casual set to see if it's worthwhile.
We shall meet again.
And then, do you have something for us?
We got rid of that haunting in Arlington.
It sleeps once again.
Excellent work.
Awesome.
There are no further signs of the Venatori.
The Venatori won't be bothering you anymore.
You have our...
The spirit.
Nice.
We...
Myrna, we finished clearing out the Vault of the Beloved.
Our thanks. We will arrange a vigil there.
Eternity will resume.
Alright. Cool. Alright, so we've got find a demon in Docktown and Arlathan. We've got the list... return to the caves of Shark's Mouth once they are fully accessible, which we can't get to. We need to clear the catacombs in Darktown. The Hall of Valor. Regret of the Dread Wolf. Use the Champion's Essence on the routes in the Converged City. Investigate the Blighted Pathway. Alright. Let's go for Shades of the Blight. Because that one there needs us going to Docktown. Actually, hang on a second. Let's travel to the crossroads. Let's see if there's something we can sell. Because apparently the Shadow Dragon shop is now in the, blah, 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 blah. It's now, like, here in the Whatsamahoozy. It's... Yeah, it's here. The merchant is all the way... Is this the right merchant? Hopefully it's the right merchant. Yeah, hopefully it's the right merchant. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yep, this looks like the right direction. Alright. Grab you. Wait, do we have a champions thing for this thing? Oh, we do! Nice. I wasn't 100% certain we had one. Oh, and it leads to the Dread Wolf stuff. Okay.
They're dug in here. The Venatori must be after something nearby. Let's get it first.
Now's your chance.
There we go. Alright, so we got all sorts of things that do not want to be destroyed. So we're gonna need to find something that can be. Ooh. Everything is in a real far distance, annoyingly enough. Alright. Hopefully this is a good start. Alright. Let's change our gear around. We'll keep to the fire, because I think fire is going to be helpful. And swap over to 190 or 212? 129. So 65 versus 75. I'm going to go for the higher stagger out of the two. Did I show you what my character looks like? Oh, did you put it in the Show Your Persona channel on the Discord? I'm sorry, I must have missed it. There we go. Got rid of you. Alright, that's them gone. Grab you, open you up. Alright, break this. Alright, cool, so that got destroyed, which means we can destroy that. Destroy this. destroy that. Allowing us to destroy this.
That's another barrier down.
Alright, Fenharel. Point me! I meant your gamer character in Dragon Age Veilguard. I can't put it in your chat game. All of mine are not safe for work. Oh. Yeah, would not recommend putting not safe for work stuff in the gaming channel, I'm sorry to say. There we go. That opens up, you know, the area. Alright. And for whatever reason, my hotkeys are locked. Here we go. Also, it didn't do a thing for the... There should have been like a cloud or something, but it didn't play, which is a little bit annoying. I will most certainly need to do like an update of some sort to my overlays. Maybe that's what I'll do like when I'm like on break and such after next week, is I'll just start doing oh, hello. Spite.
Easy enough.
Alright. Oh, it's for the Dread Wolf that's over here. Okay. Collect that. Oh, there we go. None of this helps us. Although it does put us here. Which means we can go up here. Also, hi, thank you for the 2007. Yeah, I need to do an update to the overlay and try and get... Alright, let's see. So that got broke, which means... Nothing else got broke? Question mark? Oh, no, there's a rift, so we don't exactly have a good time to investigate. You missed something I sent you, by the way. You said... Yeah, you mentioned the... So, yeah. So, no, I haven't checked the gaming channel. And you mentioned that, like, you had your Dragon Age character, but they were rather not safe for work, which... Sorry to say, you can't drop it into the gaming channel if it's not safe for work. I have separate not safe for work channels, however, though, so... You just need to be, you know, in the right permissions on that Discord. You missed the bits that you sent me. Yeah. Oh, the 2,750. Thank you so much. I need... The thing is that 2,007... Like, I probably need to put something in place for, like, oh, when it's over 2,000, just have it as, like, you know, a notification with noises and what have you. There we go. And then this. And then Spite's thing.
For the gods of Tevinter!
Not for the gods of Tevinter, because Tevinter's gods are ass. There we go. Damn it, I can't get to it from there, so we open this. Ooh, a Wanderer's Longcoat. Better, thingy-majiggy, and hopefully... Oh, yeah, that looks better. That looks a lot better. There we go.
There. The Venatori can't lock us out anymore.
We're stuck on a floating thing. Can we get off it, please? Pull the lever, Crunk. Ah! I doubt it. Although maybe because of the... There we go, get rid of that. Pick that up. And let's try and get through this thing. My goodness, Blighted Fading. Oh, so there's the first one. second, third. Somewhere up here. There we go. So not explicitly up there, but, you know, close. But yeah, alright. So we got that done. So we got one, and then we should be able to go back and pick up, like, the Dread Wolf stuff. Break all this Venatori shit. Okay, so there is a cloud for, like, the Himbo and Dehimbo, but once again, the, if the if I'm in this game, then the hotkeys get taken over, which is annoying. I want to figure out how to do the WebSockets, but they do not make the WebSocket, like, a command. They do it, like, as a payload package or something. So it's just like, absolutely terrible trying to read. Ooh. The entire party gains 25 weekend duration, 50% duration. No, I'll keep to the thing you're currently wearing. That will be more appropriate. Oof. Just in time. Alrighty. So we've explored this Venatori area. I'm wearing a really fucking cool jacket, so if we ever see this jacket again, we're definitely gonna upgrade it wherever we can. It just looks fucking baller. There we go, and then we head up here. Take a turn. Nope, that's not how we get up there. Damn it. Okay, no, so we have to do it from, like, the other... We have to come in from the other side. So, up this ladder. And then run around, climb up this ladder. But yeah... Oh.
Get ready.
There we go.
There. That's what the Venatori are after.
Another statue of the Dread Wolf. There we go.
Why are the Venatori after this statuette? Just being near it makes me feel regret.
Nice, but it doesn't do better than my current blade, so don't matter. Well, we grabbed everything we can here, so we now go to the shops. We now do the important purchases. I wonder.
Dug in here. The Venatori must be after something nearby. Let's get it first.
We already did all that, so we're.
Lucanus, do the implications of your work never trouble you?
Everyone on this team has killed before. I'm hardly unique.
Yes, of course. But in your case, it's a profession rather than an act of necessity.
I'm not sure the Venatori or the Antam see the distinction as you do.
Okay, this inactive core. I don't really get who cares for it. Okay, so that's for a medium helmet. This can improve Nev's gear, the Devinter long coat. Let's go for that. That way she has better gear. The Magister's Bargain. It doesn't really do better. Oh, wait, hang on. Gain health and ultimate when using a duration ability while at least 2 advantages are active. I don't know if that makes sense for me. Venatori Crystal. Thank you. And Cultist Thingy-Madiggy. Which, I'm gonna be real with you, is a bit weird that this thing gives it to me, because then I will just go back and sell it. And then... yeah. And then this is an entirely different shop where I can upgrade the brass root for my shocked enemies, and there's the Arlathan Archivist stuff here. Alrighty. let's head over to Docktown. Now, who would be the more appropriate companions to bring along? So, Balara... Emmerich is doing good. Harding is close. Lucanus is fine. Yeah, Tarsh and Harding. I'm gonna bring Tarsh and Harding with me for this one. So let me just, you know, fandangle some stuff around. So Harding and Tarsh. Which one is the... So that's for the Dragon Strike. And then that's for Fortune's Favor. And then this is for Fire Breath. Which is the one that I've upgraded the most? Alright, so Dragonfire Strike and Spitfire. Alright, so Dragonfire Strike. I'm gonna change that to Spitfire. There we go. And then Inspect Harding. So the skills that I've had improvement is Seismic Shot and Shred. Alright, so let's change from Heavy Draw to Shred. And, yep, so that's our party that we're gonna go for. And here we go! Da 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 da. Yeah. Like, I understand Nev might have wanted us here, but... Actually, you know what? Let's swap out Harding for Nev, actually. Where is the thingy-majiggy to change our... Here it is. Because Harding, we're not going to have any issue with, like, improving him and such, whereas... There we go. Nev and Tarsh. Here we go. Alright. Now, as far as I know, we will have to... Do we have to rediscover it? No, it doesn't look like we do. We can just use the beacon here, and then that way we have a much shorter, like, trip. Should be good. And yes, I'm breaking everything so then that way I can get, like, flawless crystals and, you know, coin and all kinds of stuff. It's always good to do. Shit tons of Venatori, but camera, can you please let me work?
What's happening to this?
Oh, do we have to use Harding? Hang on.
I wish there was something I could do.
What could you do anyway? You're not
Maybe Harding will just be with us?
Why did Morgan want to meet in Minrathous? Isn't she helping the Veil Jumpers in Arlathan?
Indeed. But today we have a guest, and she needed the anonymity that only a city provides.
Well, look who it is.
Good to see you, Lace.
Oh, it's the Inquisitor.
Rook, you remember how Varric and I served the Inquisition? Well, this is Inquisitor Llewellyn, the woman who led us all.
Alright, now, I did go through Inquisition, but you didn't have an option to import your, like, previous character from Dragon Age Inquisition with all the choices and such that came from, like, Dragon Age 1, Dragon Age 2, and Dragon Age Inquisition. They just had you go through a character creator and what have you. I decided that for the Inquisition, I decided to have the Inquisitor be, like, one of the pre-made characters, the female elf. The reason why I made it be the female elf is because Solus will only romance female elves. And it asks you, like, oh, who did you romance? What did you do with the Inquisition? And what did you tell Solus? So, I said that the Inquisition disbanded. So, you know, they're no longer like a heavy bureaucracy army craziness. They're a lot more underground now. And I made it that because... that she's romance Solus and pledges to save Solus. So she's not going to kill him to save the world. She is going to stop him, however, so then that way, you know.
It's an honor to meet you.
Relax. I won't be trying to arrest you like the first warden.
You heard about that?
Dorian Pavis is an old friend. He filled me in.
Indeed. You have had many eyes upon you, Rook.
Morrigan and Harding have told me about what you've accomplished since taking over for Varric. You've put together an impressive team, and you've got the best chance, maybe the only chance, to stop Elganon and Gillenane.
I won't let you down.
Don't worry about me. Worry about the people you've recruited, and about the people depending on you. I only sealed the breach because I had people like Cassandra, Leliana, and Cullen with me from the start. Without Dorian's magic and Josephine's diplomacy, we never would have come together to stop Corypheus.
You had way more people helping you.
To disband the Inquisition. But I never lost the friends who had gotten me through it all.
You had way more.
They're the only ones you can really count on. Do right by them, and you'll find your way.
We've got the makings of a good team, I think. We'll do our best.
And while you do so, Rook, the Inquisitor will do her best to ensure that the rest of the world remains intact. A daunting prospect, given that most of the South is under siege by Darkspawn.
It's that bad?
If not for the Inquisitor, the South would have collapsed completely. She has not been idle while you assembled your team.
Yeah, I could do with an army.
If the South is in such turmoil, why come up here just to talk? And how did you get here so fast?
The Illuvians.
Think you were the only one to unlock the secrets of the Illuvians?
No, but...
Morrigan helped the Inquisition use the Illuvians to travel.
While I lack the Dreadwolf's vir of us, I may still scurry between the walls of this world to be where I might do the most good. The Inquisitor asked to meet you, and I thought it might help you to meet her.
I thought the gods were mostly active up here. It's really that bad in the South?
Elganon and Gillenane have indeed restricted their activities to the north. But the forces they deployed to the south, the strange new Darkspawn, have spread fear and corruption greater than any blight in history.
Darkspawn have cut through the center of Orlais. Valrorio and Halam Shiral are barely holding out. Ferelden would have fallen already, if not for help from Orzammar. With Denerim lost, the Fereldans are holding the line at Redcliffe.
Oh shit, they lost they lost Denerim?
Acting Viscount Aveline Valen led the evacuation of Kirkwall. She's taking her people and what's left of her army to help Prince Vale keep Starkhaven.
Maker, we didn't know. My ma...
Don't worry. I called in a favor with the Divine. Your mother's safe with some old friends.
Thank you.
The Inquisition might be gone, but my name still carries some weight. I've used it to get people working together where they can. Again, the South is my problem, not yours, Rook. You stop the gods, and I'll make sure the rest of Thedas doesn't fall to the Blight.
What I really need right now is information. If you have anyone who can help.
I'm sorry. The only reliable sources of information I have up here are Morrigan, Dorian, and Harding.
Damn.
All of whom are already helping us. I understand.
The Inquisitor did not come all this way to leave you with empty words, however. She brought something no one else could.
A wolf statuette. We've found others like it in the crossroads. Where'd you find yours?
I found it right around the time Solus's ritual failed, when he was pulled into the Fade. We've examined the magic, and it's tied to the Veil. To him. Somehow.
Solus is ancient, and his magic is part of him in a way far beyond that of mortals. I suggest you take it to the crossroads and see if something in the lighthouse calls to it. Perhaps it will yield some insight into your new ally.
I don't trust him. That's like the honest. It's like good. I don't trust him is like where I want to go with. but it's like at the same time he's trapped. And I feel like the only reason I'm able to trust him is because he's trapped. Alright, hey, oh, I can't do the thing from here.
I appreciate it. Solus has been helpful while he's trapped in the Fade. But anything that can help me get inside his head will help counter him getting inside mine.
Wisely spoken. Solus rarely lies directly, but he finds ways to weave the truth into a noose you find yourself wearing.
I'm glad I was able to say that tactfully.
Important to me. If this statuette helps you understand him, if it uncovers something that... Honestly, I don't know. I wish I did. But this feels like a part of him. And whatever he and I once were, I think... I hope... it might help you.
We should go, Inquisitor. The armies in the south need you.
Right. Harding, stay sharp. You're my eyes in the north.
Always, Inquisitor.
Rook, good luck. If I come across anything else that can help, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you.
Is her left hand a prosthetic or something? Because I'm pretty sure it got cut off when, like, the anchor got pulled from her thanks to Solus. Alrighty, save the game. So after... Ah, goddamn. Sorry about that. I was... Yeah, okay. After Morrigan, enter. There we go. Alrighty. Ding.
We should take a break. Head back to the lighthouse for a bit.
Dumont's breath. I wasn't expecting to see research.
Who's back?
And I can't go through there. Covered in the catacombs. So clearing the dark spot in the catacombs. Finding the demon in Docktown and Arlathan. Easy enough, quite frankly. Let's go for the demon.
I have a cousin who lives in this.
Alright, hopefully the elevator will take me the right way.
About the Archon's palace attacking the city.
Was your cousin hurt?
No, she was lucky. Her neighbors lost their market stall there.
They didn't think through the logistics of the elevator once you're inside a, because, like, the momentum of the elevator is, like, your momentum and yada yada. Alright, so we need to get inside the building in order to get to the... Yep, I know what this game wants me to do. Climb up here. Run across. Climb up here. Alright, will it let us... Is the gap open here? No, it isn't. God damn you. Oh, but it still lets me go through here. Alright, cool. Awesome. That helps us. That's better.
The shadow dragons were nice. May and the rest.
We have our moments.
They talked about gender stuff, and I didn't get all of it, but it helped. So, thanks.
Anytime.
Okay. There we go, and we got to the spillway.
Eyes up.
Alright, cool. So I still have an opportunity to swap my stuff around. Let's do this.
Nice shadow dragoning.
Nice. Alright, pick you up. Alright, let's deal with whatever is here.
Hey, take a look over there.
You return.
It's the trapped spirit from the necropolis.
Is it pride that mold you? Do you think you can succeed? In facing me where the Venatori failed.
Need to move.
There we go. Oh hey, leveled up my spirit color. Nice.
2 demons down. Or 2 versions of the same demon.
And there's more roaming around. All we have to do is find them.
Yeah, the other one's in Arlathan, so we're gonna have a fun time with that one. Alrighty, let's go to... Oh, hang on. Was there something here we could pick up? Yes, there was. Excellent. Flawless thingy-madiggy. Ah. Okay.
And another Fen'Harel altar.
Earthamal shield. Uh-huh. Alrighty. Grab you. Grab you. Nyom. Alright. Fen'Harel statue gives us a skill point. Easy. Alright. 20% resistance while at low health. Nice. Oh, and this thing gives me defense as well. Okay. Alrighty. Map-wise, there's shit we can do from there, but we need to be down to here to run to the catacombs. Let's head back to... So that's for Heart of the Corruption. Let's return to the lighthouse. We've done enough of, like, because they're not companion side quests we've got. Like, the Hall of Valor could do something, but...
First Warden's calling everyone back to Weishaupt. Everyone except me, seems like. Guess the First Warden didn't like me joining your team.
Calling Wardens back from all over Thetis is a big step. Did he give any reason why?
Not exactly, but I've heard rumors of a massive Darkspawn horde on the move. Even hearing there's an Archdemon with them.
How long do we have?
A day, a week? Darkspawn are charging through the deep roads. Makes it hard to get an accurate idea of where they are. Rook, if the gods have an Archdemon, Warden lore says Archdemons only show up during a blight. Doesn't say anything about elven gods. Seems like the rules have changed, and we're going in blind. We need to know what we're up against.
I'll talk to Solus. See if he knows anything about any of this. Make sure the others are ready to move.
Sounds good.
The fires are lit.
There we go. So our maximum rank is now 8 when we pick up things. So, alright. Oop. Excuse me. There we go. So we can upgrade that again if we want. But we'll get a free upgrade once we like pick up another piece that is that. I'm gonna get at least that upgraded. Legendary, so tincture kit. gives us more healing. It doesn't give us additional charges, though. It's already at a pretty significant... Oh, actually, let's see. So that's for the main hand. So 212, 202... Wait, 212... Oh, this one's actually better. There we go. And then in our offhand, we've got Split Dirk. That thing's at 6. And then we've got 2 hands. The only one we've got is like Flame Branch to do fire damage, though. And then we have all these armors, helmets, and a lot of different belts. Alright. Let me just do the overwrite. Do you want to overwrite the save? Yes. So we'll make it an After Morgan thing there. And then we'll go talk to Solus. I'm thinking of changing my appearance, like the hair again, once we're done talking with Solus in this one. Also, view regret? Oh. Ah!
You cannot do this, Algernon. You swore that we would give up our commands when this horrific war was over.
Our people need our leadership. If you're unwilling, leave.
Our people must rebuild, and we must help unite them.
So, we did not fight for freedom, but to conquer this land and our own.
We fought to win, and now the Evenuris are as gods. I do not answer to Mythal's annoying lapdog.
The people are afraid. They must believe in something.
They need strength.
And wisdom.
They need gods who can protect them.
We are not gods. You will learn that.
Every lapdog hides a wolf inside.
Okay, so he did fight with them, it seems. Like, not... Like, at first, it wasn't against them. It was actually with them for something.
They were speaking Elven, but I understood it.
I believe we have experienced a memory in each of our native languages.
Not just any memory. One of the Dreadwolves.
And the mages who declared themselves my gods. Well, mine and Davrin's.
Given what we've seen them do, I was expecting someone to do something epic.
Right? It was so mundane. Nothing grand or cosmic. No setting fire to the sun. It was just talking. Politics. I wish they were monsters. Something grand and terrible. Seeing them like that, they're no better than Tevinter nobles.
But no worse, either. They were people. And people can let you down.
All right. What else can we take from this memory?
Elgranon was hungry for power. Did anything he could to get it, and to hold on to it.
Then Solus, furious at Elganon's installing himself as a despot, started his rebellion.
There's another moving part in this. Mythal. She was keeping the peace.
Mythal and Solus were close. The Inquisition found a temple to Mythal, and there were wolf statues.
Morning, Davy boy, by the by.
Then she sides with Elgranon over him. A betrayal.
It sounded like Solus was loyal to Mythal. What did Elgranon call him? Mythal's lapdog? And then she grabs power alongside Elgranon instead of standing for her principles. I'd be angry too.
Angry enough to start a rebellion?
That's not how he'd see it. He didn't destroy the world. Elgranon did. Solus did what he considered necessary to stop him.
Solus would try to justify what he did, but he'd also blame himself for what happened.
Perhaps these murals aren't simply memories. They're what Solus wishes to forget.
His regret. That means they're a way to learn his weak points.
Why are we worried about Solus? He's trapped.
Right. But the Dreadwolf was the god of trickery. He's looking for a way out. Bet on it.
Meanwhile, keep your eyes open in the crossroads. If there's a way to restore the rest of these murals, Solus would have kept it in his hideaway. It'd be nice to get inside his head for a change.
Oh, so that was just one mural. Oh. Oh, okay. We have more murals we could actually be, like, opening up, I think. Interesting. Oh, okay, now the real question is, like... Alright, so let's start from... Let's start from this one, if we can. No, it doesn't let us start from there. Can we... What the... No, like, we got murals. Like, come on. There we go. We can view... Alright, now let's view some memories. Alright, so it wants us to view a memory in the lighthouse. Ah, here we go. Alright. This one. This is some real, like, lore shit. Ah!
I was not certain you would come.
You were the one who walked away. I never turn my back when my friend needs me.
The Evanurists seek the magic of the Blight.
Impossible. The Blight is safely sealed away forever.
Though I wish I could believe you, I have sensed the breaking of the wards.
I will investigate your claims. If they forget the danger of the Blight, I will endeavor to remind them.
What if, instead, you left the Evanurists and remained with me? Do you not wish for freedom from this struggle?
Be at peace, love. I will stop them.
As you must. The Blight is our mistake.
Wait. Their mistake? What?
Did Mythal call Solus love in that memory?
That's what it sounded like.
So they were doing it. The elven gods were free with their emotions. They felt things deeply. The way they express things, well, it feels romantic to us, but that wasn't really how it was. Back then, I mean.
Nah, they were doing it.
Yeah. Maybe. Moving on.
Whether they were doing it or not, Solus cared about her. That's what matters.
So the Dread Wolf goes to Mythal. They might be fighting, but they have history.
And he warns her about the other gods using the Blight. That's more important than his rebellion. It's like kingdoms coming together when an archdemon rises.
Mythal didn't think it was possible. She said the Blight was sealed away. There's an old legend about it. Davrin, the one with Andrul's armor? Not sure it matters.
I would like to know this story.
We are deep in elven lore already. What's the legend say?
Right. Well, Andrul was the goddess of the hunt. She put on armor, magic armor, made of something called the Void, drove her mad.
I remember this one. The other gods were afraid Andrul would turn on them. She was doing all kinds of horrible things, causing plagues. It does sound like the Blight.
Well, it all ends with Mythal fighting Andrul. After, Mythal turned into a dragon.
She what? Why didn't you start with that?
Anyway, she took Andrul's armor away. Then Andrul's madness left, and peace returned.
Intriguing. So it's possible Andrul stumbled onto the magic of the Blight.
And when Andrul went mad, Mythal took it from her and locked it away.
Until someone started using it again.
Okay, Solus warns Mythal about the other gods using the Blight. It's not just bad, it's something bad he feels responsible for. The Blight was our mistake.
How is the Blight their mistake? Did they find it? Did they make it? What does that mean?
Whatever it was, it convinced Mythal to take him seriously.
So Mythal goes off to investigate what Solus says. Then, what? It's too clean.
Seems plenty messy with them doing it.
But this isn't just a memory. It's something Solus wanted to hide. What's the crime? What did we see here that he feels guilty about?
I think I might know. When the Inquisitor was saving the world from the breach, she met Mythal.
What? Like in a dream?
No, legitimate.
It was complicated. She helped the Inquisition. There was a magic pond and a dragon.
Nice.
The point is, she also said the other elven gods betrayed her, killed her.
Okay, sorry. Point of order. If they killed Mythal, how was she still around to help the Inquisition?
Elven god magic? She'd spent centuries gathering strength and sharing people's bodies, I think.
If it was a truly benign possession, that speaks to her character.
Solus tried to do the right thing by warning Mythal about the other gods using the Blight. But he got her killed.
Well, it's not just that she died.
What do you mean, Tosh?
It's... Ugh. There was stuff he wanted to tell her. But he waited too long. And then she was dead. He never got to make it right. That twists you up.
That's it. There's our crime.
Doesn't really tell us anything we can use, though.
We know more than we did. That's something.
Then I guess we keep our eyes open if we come across more of these memories.
Don't get up from your seats. We're gonna go through more of these memories. I don't think you understand. There are so many fucking memories we can go through now. I found all the regrets. We're going through all of them. We're blitzing through this nonsense. Ow.
You dare to try to cage us, jealous of our growing power.
You will pay the final price for this betrayal.
We warned you not to use the Blight. For this, and for Mythal, I sentence you to sleep in exile ever after. Your own lives will form the veil that keeps the horror you unleashed at bay.
So he locked the gods away and created a veil between this world and the Fade. I mean, they were terrible, no question. But what he did, it didn't just stop them. It destroyed our culture, our world.
It wasn't just to stop them. It was to stop the Blight. We've seen how bad Elgar'nan and Gillenane are. Imagine all 7 corrupted gods running wild.
So he created the veil just to keep the elven gods locked in their prison?
Yes, to keep them from accessing the Fade. But was the creation of the veil around the world an accident?
You heard him yelling. That's not the sound of a ritual going right.
What do you think, Rook?
It's not just us panicking.
Honestly, I'm a little relieved. I've been feeling out of my depth trying to stop ancient gods. But Solus was flailing just as much as we are.
I had another question, and I'm sorry, maybe this doesn't matter, but Solus trapped the blighted gods in an ancient elven building, right?
That's what it looks like. Maybe a palace? Fancier than what I've seen in Arlethan, at least.
Oh, it's the Golden Palace.
The Magisters were lured into the Fade. They broke in, which let the Blight escape, and turned the Golden City black.
Right, and the Black City hangs in the Fade, a little reminder of their mistakes. What's wrong, Lace?
The Magisters of the Tevinter Imperium are responsible for the Blight.
It says that the Maker built for them the Golden City, the center of all creation. But if the Golden City was an ancient elven palace, then the Maker didn't build it. The elves did. The Chant of Light is Andraste's visions from the Maker, but it sounds like it's wrong.
You're asking if we just disproved the entire Andrastian faith?
Yes.
Did we?
Share and anxiety learning this. Here's the thing, alright? Like, anytime there is a faith within, like, high fantasy, they normally have a nugget of truth to it, alright? So, like, and as we've seen here, the elven gods from, like, the Dalish, the Andrastan fate, and the Tevinter fate by extension, like, they obviously are making, like, little bits and pieces true here and there. Now, the message that that Andraste heard from the Maker, there could be two interpretations from that. There could be the interpretation that, Andraste didn't hear the Maker full stop. What Andraste heard was, the elven gods tricking humans to break into the Golden City, break open the jail that held this elven palace, and then later on, open up the Fade and yada yada. It could also potentially, because don't forget, they're talking about 7 corrupted gods, and then there's, like, the Forgotten Gods as well. So potentially, the Forgotten Gods were looking to try and restore the Veil, and we're, like, trying to, like, lead Andraste to do something about the Golden City. Not intentionally break it, but it was obviously, like, it was a palace. And it was a palace that was turned into a prison, so perhaps there was a misinterpretation that, a palace that would have been for everyone, the Forgotten Gods didn't know about any better, still trying to influence humans to do something, and then ended up, like, inadvertently doing the prison. Like, here's the thing, is, like, I don't, like, if I was in this universe, I wouldn't exactly believe in in Andraste and what have you, because it honestly feels like, organized religion and what have you, and it's really difficult to agree with, the Chantry, either the Imperium or the, Orlesian Chantry. Like, both of them are definitely got, like, agendas to them with the interpretation of the texts and what have you, and are not being collaborative with the Dalish. So I reckon it's the lessons are what matter.
Lace, I don't think you'll ever fully know whether the chant of light is literally true or not. What matters is that in its better moments, the Chantry encourages people to be kind and help each other.
What do we tell the Chantry about this? Do we tell them about this?
People are already questioning because of Elgranon and Gillenane. It hasn't stopped them believing.
I guess people need that comfort, even if some parts of it aren't totally true.
The Dalish clans are struggling with the same thing. What do we keep? What do we lose?
The Elven Gods, the Maker. No matter who you light a candle to, you've got some hard questions to ask yourself right now.
Doctrine is not the truth. It is one of many paths to the truth.
Nice.
I recognize the sentiment, though not the specific quote. Who said that?
My mother.
Ah. Questions of faith aside, we have some very real gods that still need killing.
Looks like there are 3 more of these murals with the Dreadwolf's old memories. Wonder what else he's hiding.
Alright, we got another memory to go. So, in that one, he created the veils to separate the Fade and the real world. So what's this one, then? Like, are we pulling layers, or... Ow!
You have so long observed the world. Why not consider joining it?
But I have no desire to live as humans. I have the Fade. Besides, there's talk of taking on a solid form. I think you underestimate the danger. When you took the glowing stone to build your body, did the earth not shake?
Valyrium gives us the strength we had when we were of the Fade. We are the best of physical and spirit. I need your wisdom, Solus. To withstand the louder voices who would go too far like Elganon. I need you.
This is madness. You must know that. I will always follow where you go.
Okay. So...
This is astounding. The ancient elves were spirits who voluntarily manifested a physical form.
I'd rather go back to talking about the Blight.
Hey, Lucanus. Could Spite turn into an elf?
No.
Lucanus is just like... No. I feel like he just wants to, like, go to Tarsh and be like, that's dumb. The fuck you talking about?
But what?
This puts all of elven history in a new light, not to mention what we think about spirits.
I mean, some magic works differently for elves. If we came from spirits, that'd explain it.
The knowledge that an entire people were formed from a mass manifestation could change our entire understanding of magic.
If we let it out, is that the right call? Do you want bigoted humans yelling about how elves are demons?
Davrin's got a point. World's not short on small-minded humans.
If the world learned about this, and it led to attacks against elves...
Elves have enough trouble as it is down in Ferelden.
Yep.
We have to tell someone, though. Strife and Irulan, at least.
If I told Thea and Viago, they'd think I was sampling Viago's poison collection. No one will believe us.
It's too soon.
Okay. We keep this to people we trust who have good reason to know. No shouting it from the rooftops.
Agreed. The Morn Watch has a great deal of experience keeping dangerous secrets.
So, beyond the world-shaking stuff, what else did we learn here? Solus himself was a spirit.
What kind do you think he was?
Well, his name is Elven for pride.
Oh, okay.
There's something else. Not about spirits, or not all about them at least. Solus didn't want to become a person with a physical body.
Right. He only agreed after Mythal begged him.
Then that's his regret. He wishes he'd never taken physical form.
Maybe, but not just that. Solus was scared. They built their bodies out of lyrium, and it made the ground shake.
You think the ground shaking was the Titans?
It makes sense, doesn't it? Something was hurting them, taking their blood.
So they struck back, like we'd swat a stinging bug.
The first memory we saw, with Elgranon seizing power, it happened at the end of a war.
A war between the Titans and the elves.
And because of the...
We just saw how it started.
It feels like we still don't have the full picture.
And because of the Titans going away, the dwarves lost the ability to dream and use magic, I believe, as well.
The danger.
Except he did. He was worried. You said it yourself.
He did it for Mythal. Everything that followed, he could have prevented if he just told her no.
Then he's got a war on his conscience. Plus, whatever we find next.
Okay, so that mural, like how they were like, oh, so, like, the elves come from spirits? That was one of the TikToks that popped up on my feed that I was so fucking annoyed about, where they're like, oh my goodness, all elves, like, emigrated from spirits, and I'm like, fuck. Because there was a huge theory. There was, like, a wild theory that was, like, really early on that people were like, oh yeah, this is a possibility where Solus, not all elves, but at least Solus was a spirit and was someone that was helping Mythal and such like that because of Solus meaning pride and shit. So, you know, there was, like, a theory that at least Solus was a spirit, but I guess with this one, they've just made it where it's like, oh, all elves are spirits, and it's like, wow, that just sort of, like, blew the fucking, like, theory. Like, it confirmed the theory to some degree, but then it was like, oh no, all spirits did it. And because of that, there was a Titan War and shit. Fucking insane. Oh, here we go. Ow.
Have you created what we need?
With this, The proper ritual will sunder every titan from its spirit. But you must know those severed dreams will certainly be driven mad. A disembodied blight of pain and anger. It is awful what we're doing.
And the only way to end this war.
Oh, shit.
Solus made the weapon that killed the Titans. No, not killed. He cut away their dreams and left them broken and mindless. He passed me in the halls of Skyhold for a year. He made polite conversation, and he knew. He knew what he did.
I don't know what to say, Lace. I can't even imagine. I am so sorry.
I served in the Inquisition. I know terrible things happen in war. But to do something like this...
The Titans were the size of mountains. I doubt the elves were winning their fight. He considered this the cost of saving his people.
Fear and guilt make people do stupid things.
To do such a thing. No wonder regret eats away at Solus.
No, it's worse than that. That isn't what Solus regrets. Those severed dreams will be driven mad. A disembodied blight of pain and anger.
He made the blight.
You can't. That's not possible.
When a warden hears the calling, it's like a song in their mind. Sound familiar to you, Lace?
The song of Lyrium. Of the Titans.
We think of the Blight as this monstrous force with no mercy, no compassion. Evil incarnate. Instead, it's a caged animal. Mistreated and imprisoned for centuries. Until all it knows is fear.
In all my talks with him, Solus hates the Blight more than anything. Even more than Elgranon. But it wasn't hatred, it was guilt. He knew this could happen, and he still didn't stand up to Mythal and stop it.
Each of these memories has been a deeper regret, and almost all of them involve Mythal.
Only one mural left to uncover by my count. If we find it, we'll see what's worse than this.
I wonder if he's responsible for the death of Mythal. Like, because, like, here's the thing, is that, like, the very first one is that he stood by while two of the elven gods decided to just, you know, start their, like, little thingamadiggy. Then the next thing they did was all the way down here, where he warned about Mythal, like, where they were experimenting on the Blight. And, you know, later on we learn, you know, it's their fault that there's the Blight. From there, his next regret is that he made the Veil based off of the energies of the elven gods and what have you, the Elenuvrin. Then the fact that Mythal convinced him to take on a human form by stealing the lyrium from Titans. And because of that, they've made a weapon to sever spirits from Titans. So then that way all that was left was, like, basically the Blight. So what is this mural then? Would this be like he killed Mythal? Is that it? Oh, that's the most... Oh. That's the most recent one. That happened in Inquisition.
I knew that you would find me soon enough. You need the power of a god. The strength that I alone still carry.
The blighted Evanuris will soon break free from their prison. I must make a stronger one that can contain them.
While the prison is important, it is not the only goal you seek.
Why should I not tear down the veil and bring back immortality to all the elven people? They deserve it.
The elven people of today do not deserve to see the world they love be torn apart to salve your conscience.
I must fix what I have broken. I am sorry.
Yeah, so this happened at the end of Dragon Age.
Old friend.
This happened at the end of Dragon Age Inquisition. So, like, That was where we got the like the reveal and all that kind of nonsense before the events of Trespasser.
After all that? Is this another memory from a different time?
No, that's a memory from recent.
He wore that same outfit in the Inquisition. We knew Solus woke up in this world without most of his power. Now we know how he got it back.
By killing the only other god around and stealing her power.
All that epic magic and godly power. In the end, it comes down to love.
Good day to you. Just woke up and found you at a wonderful spot in the wonderful game. How are you enjoying Veilguard so far? I am loving it. I am glad that I'm picking, like, I'm getting, like, some real... I just went through, like, all of Solus's regrets most recently. All of them. From the, you know, his birth, where he stole lyrium from the Titans like all the other elves, to the creation of the lyrium dagger to sever the spirits from the Titan, which, you know, ended up creating the Blight, which, you know, created the whole, like, Evanuris, like, the elf gods and shit, with, like, the 7 of them, like, with Minthal as part of them and such. The discovery that they were experimenting on the Blight, the very thing that he created that he regretted, the formation of the Veil, and finally, in the events of Dragon Age Inquisition's ending, him killing Minthal.
Every big mistake Solus made is tied to Mythal. He sacrificed his life as a spirit to join her.
He sacrificed his morals when he created the dagger to stop the Titans.
When the other gods struck her down, he destroyed the Elven Empire to avenge her.
Then he wakes up in this world, where everything's gone but his mistakes. And there she is, alive.
And after all he's done, she sides against him again.
All these mistakes are his fault, and hers too. If she won't help him fix the world, of course he has to kill her.
So, how does everything we know help us now?
He's being honest about fighting the Blight. Whatever happens, he won't risk letting it back out into the world.
Agreed. But he has a plan to escape that prison, and not one we'll like.
He turned on Mythal, the one person he was actually loyal to. There's no way he won't turn on us.
He's a spirit, or was once. He might be able to possess someone, affect minds, all the things spirits do.
He created the Veil. His very nature is tied to it. That will be a source of strength, but also a potential weakness.
Mythal has him all messed up. Anything about her or Elgernon is gonna make him angry. Sloppy.
Solus thinks he knows what's best for everyone. Anything he does, he'll do while telling himself he's the hero.
Solus has caused a lot of damage, but he's not like Elgernon trying to wreck the world to rule it. He's trying to repair the damage he caused, and he knows he's made mistakes. There might be hope for him.
You don't think he'll turn on us?
Oh, absolutely.
He's totally gonna turn on us.
Oh, what the fuck, Rook?
After that.
Yeah. Okay, cool. He is in agreement with me about the whole wolf will...
You have witnessed the Protector's tale, Dweller, almost to its end.
Almost? How can there be more?
When the mighty fall, their echoes cross the ages. An audience is warranted. Speak with your visitor. She awaits you in the crossroads.
Wait, visitor? Okay, who? Oh, okay. They could have said meet visitor in the crossroads, but instead they're like, oh, meet up with the yeah, let's meet up with Morrigan. God damn, the Dread Wolf Regrets was pretty cool. Alright, ding, 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 ding. Alright, I am gonna swap to Bellara and Harding for this one. I imagine the two of them will probably have something to say, if there's anything to say. You like the caretaker, but he's a little too affluent for you? Too many words? Oh my god! What about Cedric? That kid! Enchantment? Enchantment? Like, he crafts with lyrium and does enchantments and shit like that. Like, does he have like a weird connection with the Titans? Because like obviously Harding now has a connection to the Titans somehow. Like the lyrium dagger she grabbed did something to bring it back. She's not connected to the Blight. That much where I'm a little bit certain it's not the Blight. It might be the Titans. All right.
Well met, Rook.
How the fuck are you standing here? Oh yeah, Evanuris. Oh yeah, the Illuvians. She can use them. Sandal is the maker.
I had my ways through Illuvians when I introduced you to the Inquisitor, did I not?
The Illuvians in general, yes, but not the Dreadwolf's Crossroads.
I would think you have more pressing questions at the moment. Questions about Solus and Mythal?
Mythal?
The two gods have always been linked, have they not? First, when Mythal bade her companion spirit to abandon the Fade and take on mortal form. Then, when Solus spilled Mythal's mortal blood, that he might absorb her power as his own.
Wait, how do you know?
Because Mythal is in Morrigan now.
Think upon it, Rook. You saw for yourself in the Dreadwolf.
That's why she's wearing the fucking crown tiara thing.
God's manipulations of the Blight. She was betrayed and struck down. Yet she survived and returned ages later to aid the Inquisition in its hour of need. How?
Something about spirits.
So, if Mythal was originally a spirit, maybe that's how she survived her body's death.
Very good. Mythal was a spirit turned elven. And when her body was struck down, to spirit, she returned. Her essence sheltered in a willing mortal vessel. Over the centuries, she journeyed from host to host, slowly amassing her former power anew. Until once again, she was struck down, on this occasion, by Solus. He absorbed her power.
But not all of it.
Not her memories.
Then, where did they... Wait. You...
That took you a minute, Rook.
As you say.
You're Mythal? That's why the ambient magic around you is so fractured.
Such a flattering picture you paint of this ancient bond.
What? That was like how Elgranon and Gillinan can talk in your head, but...
'Twas Mythal you heard, her echoes. Yet I am not the goddess returned.
What are you then?
I once feared Mythal would consume me were I to carry her, but 'twas not so. I remain free-willed and mortal. What I now possess is but a spark of Mythal, shadowed memories through which to sift for meaning. As to our admixture, I suspect you have questions.
Okay, so yeah, so Flemeth, the way Flemeth explained it is that she herself was like a woman in like Plower or something like that and was thrown into dungeons and shit, and the spirit of Mythal came into her, granting her some power because, you know, mage craft shit and was able to take it back, and, you know, both of them were like kindred souls in a way. So Mythal, while inside Flemeth, who, you know, at this point is probably like a weird mix of the two because, you know, spirits influence the minds and such, but clearly the spirit, like, as we've learned through how the Inquisitors makes their Templar, how the Inquisitor makes their Inquisition, the spirits are attracted to people with similar grand emotions, like, in line with the spirit. So because of Flemeth's like emotion and belief into like how men in power will betray her and that women of power will normally be squandered and such, Mythal obviously felt kinship and joined in with her. Morrigan, a daughter of Flemeth and what have you, we learned in Dragon Age Origins, whether or not, I'm not too sure how much of it like remains true and such, but every daughter of Flemeth would eventually just become Flemeth. Again, you know, playing into the reciprocal cycle of Mythal you know, going from host to host, reabsorbing more and more of their, you know, previous elven god power. That could easily be the fact that because of Menthal having like such powerful emotions and shit, that's the interpretation of, you know, the old Flemeth dying, and because of Menthal going to a new spirit, it looks like, you know, Flemeth coming about and such. We then end up with Morrigan, who is entirely different to the cycle. Eichel, who breaks away, tries to kill Flemeth, but because of the events of Dragon Age 2, where we held a portion of Flemeth / Menthal in an amulet, she came back. So the spirit, obviously, it was like a tuning fork of some sort. So then that way the spirit and the body could be formed from the amulet. Morrigan, in the events of Inquisition, then, so she must have been the one that drank from the pool of Menthal, where she has, like, all the elven, like, knowledge and shit and the knowledge of Menthal and is, like, a servant to her and what have you. But we learn from Flemeth / Menthal at the time that Menthal doesn't, you know, she's not a demon. She doesn't forcibly possess people. It's more of a case of each and every one of them, like, while influenced by her, has never been one of servitude and enchainment, enslavement. It's more of a case of similar goals and beliefs and using that and leaning upon Menthal instead of being controlled by her. Which is interesting. So Morrigan, normally someone that would have, you know, stuck to herself and very blasé about, like, parties and what have you, would later on go from, you know, initially just 100% exploiting people to Inquisition using, like, some means of trade, like, you know, working and what have you, especially depending on the events of Dragon Age Origins, to this point here where she's fine, like, she has Menthal. And what's more is, she's fine with it because, you know, her biggest worry was her losing her autonomy because of Flemeth, which she very much did have happen in Inquisition when she tried to kill her at first sight. And it's like, nope, you're not going to do that because you're not going to hurt Menthal. And then there just became this worry here of like, yeah, interesting. Why aren't you elven? Okay, how did this all happen?
So, there's the soul of an elven god inside you. How does that even happen?
Methal's last host was my mother, Flemeth.
Oh.
When I learned she intended me to become the next receptacle of an ancient god's soul, I feared naught would be left of my own. It inevitably came to pass on a deep night. I was awakened by the presence of a blaze of magic in the shape of a woman who both was and was not my mother.
Sounds incredibly weird.
This isn't the strangest thing I've heard, but it's close.
'Tis difficult to describe, even now. Methal's memories were both gift and burden, this blazing woman told me, but I must accept them of my own accord. The decision was paralyzing. What would it mean to become such a host? What would be lost if I refused? In the end, 'twas something in my mother's voice which guided me.
What was that?
Regret. Not the regret of a god, but of a mother who knew she would never see me again. And so, my mind remains my own. What I gained was knowledge, both Methal's and of those who bore her.
And because, oh, it's interesting that she, like, you know, emphasized with Flemeth's regret, because depending on the events of Dragon Age Origins, which leads into Inquisition, Morrigan has a child, and the child had an old god soul. So potentially one of the elven gods that escaped the prison, became an archdemon and shit, got killed, and then its soul got absorbed by her son. And the son very much was aware of the like the elven god inside him and shit, and it didn't look like they had, like, you know, panic attacks or absolute, like, magical blowouts and shit. So it looked like there was a path of, like, healing and redemption, because the blight obviously corrupted them, both in power and insanity and what have you. So yeah, if she didn't have the son, I don't know if she would have still felt empathy for the regret that her mom would have. Ooh. Why aren't you elven?
How can you carry Mythal's soul if you're not an elf?
Her spark has sheltered within both elves and humans who were sympathetic to her in thought and circumstance. Mythal's last host was a woman wronged, trapped by those sworn to love her. We may readily imagine their kinship.
I've seen a similar crown/headpiece somewhere else besides Mythal, Flemeth, or Morgan. I've seen it, like, maybe not identical in statues of a certain woman, the woman being Andraste. I'm not saying that Andraste was definitely Mythal, but she might have been. Possibly? I would have to see whether or not they put the crown... Like, because here's the thing. The crown that Flemeth has from 2 to Inquisition is there. It's very strong. They did not have the crown in Origins. They had a lot of Andraste shit in Origins. Like, we had a quest line where we went and looked for the ashes of Andraste, the Herald of Andraste, because there was healing properties in it. Because we learned from there that Andraste was a slave in the Tevinter Imperium who was a mage. And she broke away from her husband and ran away to the south. And, created the Chantry. She created the religious order because of the words of the creator. A part of me, I'm not too sure how I feel about that, because we don't really have a lot of, pre-Chantry knowledge about, like, how we came to the conclusion of the creator and what have you. I would need to see the crown if it was, like, popping up on Andraste and shit. I don't think we ever knew if Andraste... No, she was... So, during Dragon Age Origins, she was a mage. We learned, like, during the trials to get to the ashes of the Herald of Andraste, we, like, met all these different kinds of people and what have you. And one of them was, like, her commander who betrayed her. The other was, like, a lover that she ran away with to the south. The other was her ex-husband. Like, we learned she was a mage. That's where we learned that Andraste was a mage, which obviously, causes problems, because the Chantry says that mages are we're supposed to fear magic because, and the Chantry is supposed to have the mages serve them. Whereas the Chantry over in the Tevinter Imperium co-ops that and says, no, we are led by the mages because the magic ordains them as the people who lead the Chantry or some bullshit like that. So, it's it's a theory, it's possible, but because of the fact that it's Andraste saying, like, the voice of the creator or what have you and such, maybe she's using that narrative as a means to not be seen as crazy with, oh, I have the voice of an elven god inside me, instead going with, oh, I hear the voice of the creator, because people might have been afraid of the elves or some shit like that. Maybe. How did you and Solus get along?
You would have met Solus in the Inquisition, right?
I did indeed. 'Twas before I possessed Mythal's memories. At the time, I thought Solus a scowling elven apostate whose sole passion was finding arguments. He heard me, in all my ignorance, expound on the histories of the elven people, explaining legends he had witnessed himself.
Bet he loved that.
'Tis not a memory that brings me pride.
One last thing. Can you help me against the gods?
Do you have information we can use against Gillenane or Elganon? Or Solus?
The last time Mythal faced Elganon and Gillenane, she was struck down by the very dagger you now carry.
What about Solus?
You may recall he murdered Mythal's former host to claim her godly might as his own.
So...
I hoard no untapped magical secrets, Rook. What I do possess, I share freely with you and the Veil Jumpers.
All right. You didn't come out here just to tell me you're Mythal.
I am not Mythal in her entirety, but yes. The Dreadwolf has occasion to visit you in dreams, where he portions out advice. And now, after finding his memories, you have peered into his deepest sorrows. Tell me then, what do you make of Solus?
I should ask you. Mythal knew Solus better than anyone.
I would influence your answer. Or do you mean to discover if I would stand directly against the Dread Wolf, were there a need?
Would you?
I shall aid you in any way but that, even had I the power. What has passed between Solus and Mythal, I beg you, do not ask this of me again.
Okay. I don't recall, but it's been a while since you played Origins. Your understanding is that the Southern Chantry say that Andraste was a normal woman, and the Tevinter Chantry says that she was a mage. If she was a mage, then the Maker's miracles could be the magic of a god, if not one being named the Maker and not naming herself a god, but crediting a nameless deity with no need to appear and boast and prove himself. Also worked alongside Sharatan, elf rebel against slavery. Oh yeah, she did work against, yeah. Again, just brainstorm. Yeah, I would probably have to double check. Like, it's... What's more is there's probably going to be, like, retcons or, like, small alterations to the lore and what have you, especially since they've now, like, established, yes, the Golden City that the Tevinter Imperium Magisters broke into was the Fade prison that was created to hold the Evanurans who were blighted because of the, you know, the Titan Blight and all that kind of shit. So a lot of lore got dropped. The conditions of Andraste and the Chantry is probably really low on that theorizing, like, you know, trying to establish list right now. So you're going to have to read just to catch with what that is overridden, but we'll refresh back to current time shortly, I promise. Not to worry. He's torn, but he doesn't know it, I think is...
Solus talks a lot about what has to be done. Being forced to make hard choices. But it's like he's trying to talk himself into it. I think, deep down, he doesn't entirely believe what he's saying.
'Tis exactly like the old wolf to tie himself into the most intricate knots. 'Tis not malice which made Solus your opponent, but conviction, a belief that only he may halt what he set in motion. Yet Solus was once beloved of Mythal. 'Tis his very loyalty and love for his people that led to the tragedy we now face. You may be in a position to determine how it ends, more so than either of you might realize.
Right, not alarming at all.
Well, that's not terrifying at all.
You have been thrust into the lives of gods. Fate will have its way, whether or without our permission.
Even more comforting, Morrigan.
If you would shape the outcome of your battle, I've one last secret to share. When Mythal was struck down by the other gods, it was with her own lyrium dagger, the dagger you now carry. Solus recovered it from Elganon, and from it extracted a fragment of Mythal that had lain hidden within its depths. This fragment, a younger sister to the one I carry, if you will, resides here, in the crossroads. I can open the way for you. Find her, survive the encounter, and the essence you obtain will aid you in times to come.
Ooh, okay.
Another fragment of Mythal? In addition to the one inside you?
You are aware of what the word fragment means. A small piece of many, formed when something greater is broken. The first elves were spirits, as you well know, and when a spirit is broken, it may shatter into pieces, each holding part of the original. Among the ancient elves who became known as gods, Dirthaman and his brother, Falondine, are but one example.
Survive the encounter.
All that sounded great until survive the encounter.
You know Solus, and have seen Elganon, and memories of Mythal. They are creatures of emotion, as all spirits are.
Noted.
Fragment of Mythal.
Hi there, Sage. Welcome to the stream.
Mortals for thousands of years.
What did you suggest? That an evolving franchise might retcon something? Shocked. Shocked! Oh my goodness! An evolving franchise where the last medium in the video game, which most people would consider canon if the original source of lore was a video game, that every new video game has to establish or strengthen the lore, would consider video games as the sole truth and would see that any retcons that the video game has done to overwrite comics or books, shocking.
She has grown wiser and more patient. This younger sister has not. She is the essence of Mythal.
It's been going fairly well.
She is unlikely to listen to polite requests, and though she is but a fragment of the goddess, the battle will test you sorely.
If she's just going to attack us, why tell us about her at all? We have enough enemies already.
A fragment of a god's essence is a powerful thing. It may give you options against Algernon and Gellanane, or against the Dreadwolf himself, should he prove as cunning and treacherous as ever.
Could you talk to her?
You would know this aspect of Mythal better than anyone. Could you try talking to her?
I dare say she would attack me on sight.
Spirits can't get along with fragments of each other?
Spirits, certainly. But the aspects of a self-righteous god who have walked different paths for ages? One bears the insult of her betrayal by the Evanuris, and then by Solus, as fresh wounds, insult upon injury. The other once fell in love with an Alamari chieftain and lived happily in a swamp for centuries. Each reminds the other that another path existed, that they could have been wrong, and nothing angers Mythal like being wrong.
Oh.
What kind of spirit was Mythal before she became an elf? I know Solus is elven for pride.
Mythal enjoyed ruling and having power, but it came not from the overweening desire to crush resistance, as is the case with Algernon. The emotion that inspired her might best be described as benevolence, a guiding hand, inclined to kindness. But like any spirit, when angered or twisted against her purpose, a more violent aspect arose. Where the Dreadwolf's wisdom gave way to pride when the world did not meet his standards, Mythal's benevolence gave way to retribution. After all, when kindness fails, the guilty must be punished.
Okay.
If I were to
I'm just stroking my beard as I'm listening to all of this.
She will demand respect, but detest flattery. She appreciates righteous anger, but will not tolerate pity. She is, for want of better phrasing, prickly. But if you are determined to try, then I wish you luck.
I'll see what we can do.
Thank you for the information, Morgan.
I only ask that you reflect upon what I have said. The Dreadwolf is not so apart from the world as he thinks. There, you have the advantage of him.
So I was able to get all the pieces of the regret, which doesn't really require me to go up against any big bosses. So hopefully there's a chance of going against Mythal with this one. Like, I know we're running a little bit late on time right now, but give me a second. Where is... Here it is. Oh, it doesn't give me, like, a suggested level here. So, let me just save... After regret murals. There we go. I probably spelt regret incorrectly. Don't mind me. Hopefully you two will be of help. Hi.
A god's fragment, sharper than the whole. Prevail.
That kind of looks like the weird, like, ring thing from Minrathos. Regret, and you're late on time. Okay. It's not exactly save scumming. The reason I'm doing it only at, like, sort of key points in the story. I'm not going to do save scumming where it's like, oh, I wish I picked a better option to make my companions feel better. This is more major points. So, like, I've got, like, if you look at my save thing, so I've got after the Murals of Regret, I've got after Morgan, so before going through the murals and all that. This is my GrantZeebs one, which is, like, meant to be, like, you know, the latest. Full party unlock is when I just unlocked, like, the last companion that was missing. Before Emmett. After Treviso, so that was after my decision to do Treviso. Before Mythal and Treviso, so that's, like, if I want to do an option. And then... Oh yeah, so this is before that decision. So I got 2 that are going off. I got 1 in the lighthouse and 1 in the Minthal. Oh, okay, so the one that's going off in lighthouse here would be of much earlier take, like probably just before I got Draven. And I would... Emmett? Do you mean Emmerich? Yes, I mean Emmerich. Look, I fuck up on my spelling sometimes, alright? Names are difficult, alright? I have a hard time with names and faces. Alright, so we're not going to be able to get up there. Ooh, the trader's last word. The stone nearly bears the gorge of titanic claws. A message has been carved shakily into the ground with a broken tooth. They accused me of treachery against Fen Harel and cast me down from the heights. I protested my innocence then. I protest it now, crawling with my limbs shattered, but there is no one to hear. So I offer myself up to the execution that once more please the gods. May the name of Nunanel be cleansed with flame. Ooh. Sorry if I sounded confused, was just a bit confused, not to worry. Yeah, I was meant to be Emmerich. Oh.
It has to be her.
Mythal herself. There's so much we could learn if... Do you think she might talk to us instead of attacking?
Guess we'll find out.
Let's see here.
You are Rook. I have seen you and your companions. We made ourselves bodies to be like humans, but I never expected to see humans scurrying about in the Dread Wolf's crossroads. And you know who I am?
Mythal.
The part of me that survived betrayal by the rest of the Evanuris, if this can be called surviving. Solas. He drew me from the dagger that struck me down, but what is left of me can only survive here. I cannot return to the world, and even the true Fade is denied me. All I can do is watch. Why are you here? To beg me to give up what remains of myself to help you defeat the monsters Elganan and Gillenane have become?
Yes.
Or do you simply think yourself ready to fight a god?
I want your help.
I came here to ask for your help. The gods have endangered the world and...
You dare explain to me what they are doing? You are 1,000 years from knowing the proper words.
We saw Solas's memories, his regrets.
You saw the recollection he cultivated like a tree, twisting to catch the sun. You wish for my help? Convince me. Make your case, and I will yield my essence willingly to help you against Elganan and Gillenane. Fail, and I shall kill you for wasting my time, or you will kill me and obtain my essence in doing so. A harder-edged, simpler version. It has been centuries since a petitioner stood before me, so why should I help you?
Solas helped. So why should I? She's observed everything, so she knows Solas, like, killed her again. It's a smidge different. Yeah, just a smidge. Just a smidge. Just a more painful, prickly, like, very vendetful smidge. I don't think that's the right choice. I don't think saying that Solas helped me is it. But maybe? 'Cause, like, we must stop the gods. We must stop the blight. Like... You know you were joking about it, Battle Fries, but I'm gonna be real, this might be the one that I save Scum. we're gonna do an attempt tonight with some of the dialogue choices, and if it fails the other night, then we'll go through like a different set of choices. Because like I'd rather try and talk her into this rather than fight her about this. I feel like it's stopping the blight. I feel like that's the better option. The elven gods were corrupted by the blight, and the blight is...
If I don't stop the gods, the whole world will be corrupted by the blight.
That is why you must succeed, so tell me why I must help you.
We know the truth about the blight. We know it came from the imprisoned dreams of the Titans after you and Solus defeated them.
And?
Stopping the blight mattered enough for you to talk with Solus even after he rebelled against you. It mattered enough for you to stand against the other gods.
And I was struck down for doing so, betrayed by those I had ruled beside for centuries.
You made the difficult choice to protect your home because it was the right thing to do. Help me do the same.
Not bad, but not enough. Let us speak of something else.
Solus is helping me.
Solus is using you. Besides, why should I esteem the Dreadwolf's approbation? He rebelled against me.
But the two of you stayed close.
Until he killed the tattered fragment of me who hid inside the human swamp witch and wept. He keeps me here, yet has not visited since waking from his slumber. Tell me this. What should I have done when Solus turned against me after all we had been to one another?
What should I have done when Solus turned against me after all we've been to?
Maybe you should have listened when he warned you about staying on.
Oh no! 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 No, that's a...
You asked me what you should have done. I can't prove my worth by lying to you. Solus didn't want to manifest a physical body or destroy the Titans. He did things he hated because he cared about you. Supporting you and Elgranon becoming rulers was the one line he wouldn't cross. If someone who followed you everywhere refused to follow you there, what does that say?
Oh.
If you wish to prove your worth, you must do better than that.
Ugh.
You can't want Elgranon and Gillenane to rule the world. Not after what they did to you.
I ruled alongside them for centuries. I bear them no love now, and they were ever flawed, as all rulers are. Yet the world needs rulers. So set the blight aside and tell me why I should help you topple them.
Put the blight aside? Like, I feel like if I confront her... I'm gonna try and speak to her, like, retribution.
What they did to you was wrong.
And you care so deeply for the injustice done to me thousands of years ago.
You deserve justice, and they deserve to be punished for misusing their power and killing you when you tried to check them.
Your arguments are compelling. I find you worthy, Rook. I have spent thousands of years watching. But if what I am can protect the innocent and smite the guilty...
Yes!
This is what remains of me. I give it to you freely. Use it to protect this world with kindness when possible and cunning when necessary.
Yes!
I will. Thank you.
Oh, we don't have to save scum.
For one further boon. I cannot enter the physical world or the pure Fade, but in this place, I still carry some power. Evil has intruded here. The blight, seeded by Elgranon and Gillenane. Find it, and when you meet your greatest challenge, I will fly one last time.
Nice.
The essence of a god.
Mytholinast.
Like a piece of the sun. I've never felt something so alive.
Oh, don't forget to check the arena. Yeah.
What do we do with it?
A god knows her moment. At least her essence does. When the time comes, we'll be ready.
We did it.
Ooh. No physical damage, but has stagger. A little bit of stagger. We can definitely upgrade it. And it just deals, like, all the different kinds of... You know what? Fuck it. Let's go for Mynthal's Light.
And we didn't even have to fight her.
Not sure what we do with it just yet, but if Morgan's telling the truth, it'll come in handy at some point.
Alright, can we drop down to the arena? Yes, we can. Awesome. So yeah, because, like, there's a thingy-majiggy over there we can go for. Is there anything around... Would they be dumb enough as to put, like, a little thing for us to read here? From the looks of it, no. It looks like the only thing is... Yeah, it looks like the only thing is this. Alright, cool. Cool. Damn! I was able to do it on the first try. It didn't like, fuck up. Mynthal's Grace. A medallion bearing the symbol of Mynthal, ringed with the notes of a song inscribed in spectral notation. Music that cannot be held in this world. Nice. Oh, yes. Oh. I was worried. I fucked up when the, Solus helped us and shit. And we were like, Solus didn't do wrong or some nonsense and about to say that she did wrong. It's like, oh, that didn't help. Ah, that didn't help. It should have been a forgotten hymn. A pale reflection. Plus 20% damage when enemy is with low health. Standard enemies are now always considered to have low health. Does not affect bosses. Defeating an enemy grants 5%. Ooh, okay. Yes, please. We'll go for the pale reflection. Solus always thought Mythal would join us eventually, that she was better than the rest of the Evanuris. He made his place so she'd be comfortable here once she joined the rebellion. Now it's too late. Solus has sealed this place off out of grief. He won't let me in. I'm sorry, my friend. There was something left for the war to take from you after all. Thalassen. Okay, who is Thalassen? Who is this Thalassen? By the way, have you ever faced anything in the game that could be called a tale of two cities? Are you talking about, like, the fact that we had to choose between Minrathous or Treviso? That's it. Oh my god, so many miscellaneouses and so many fucking mementos. Oh, letter from the front, the fight for the south. Rook, though the circumstances prompt our meeting were perhaps not what either of us would have chosen, I'm glad we did meet. I'd heard of you from Varric, of course, and Harding spoke and continues to speak highly of you. However, the greatest vote of confidence came from Morrigan. She always had a knack for spotting those who might shift the foundations of the world, even if they don't know it yet. So it was she who suggested we meet, and as always, heeding her counsel proved to be the wisest decision. Unfortunately, I send grim tidings. The echoes of Solus's ritual and the escape of the gods ring across the south, and the smell of war is heavy in the air. In Orlais, the splinter faction of the nobility has made common cause with the Venatori and launched an assault on both the royal forces of Orlais and the border keeps of Ferelden. Anton corsairs harass shipping out of Ostwick, and in the far southern wilds, blight has emerged once more. Darkspawn in great number have been spotted near the ruins of Ostagar, but I told you to leave the south to me, and I stand by that. I share this news not to ask for help, but to remind you that you and your people are not alone. The gods stir up the greatest evils in Thedas, yet its people stand stalwart and resolve that take care of the gods in the north. And I'll make sure that the south handles itself, and when this is all over, we'll drink to victory. First round's on me. We want to thank you for cleansing the vault of the beloved. Yep, cool, thank you. Ding, 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 ding. Awesome. Garfield, A Tale of Two Kitties? No, I don't think that's what they're talking about.
Ancient power twice recalled from dark.
Oh, Trevisio. Trevisio was a merchant city with already an occupying force upon it that was in opposition to Trevisio. They have no standing army besides the Antivan Crows, who are assassins. They are not meant for, like, open warfare or guerrilla warfare. And so I thought that the Shadow Dragons would not make Minrathos turn into a fucking Hellspore. That was clearly false. So kind of regret that decision, but I feel like I'm fucked either way. So yeah. Alright, save, new save, after Mithral. There we go. Felison first appeared in Inquisition time before the events of the game. He was a strange friend to someone who was then a handmaiden to Empress Celine Briala. They found a part of the Illuvian necroc, and Briala was about to tell the pastor that was the key, but he stopped her before she could tell him. He later was killed by Solus while he was in the middle of saying this young elf with hope for the people reminded him of Solus. Oh. Interesting. Also, I'm pretty sure, yep, both Harding and... Oh my god, everyone has dialogue choices before... Ah! What's your thing?
Hey, glad you stopped by. I was gonna grab drinks with the Lords of Fortune at the Hilt. Come along if you want. Get to know the Lords.
Sounds good.
Alright, cool. So we got another companion quest. Alright. What does...
With all my regards, but I don't want them to think me homesick.
Hi, Emmerich.
Rook, hello. Just composing a few letters. The other Watchers have been most interested in our adventures.
I was hoping that Miranda Rayson would play Cassandra and who would play the entire cast of Veilguard. Here's the thing. I don't think voice actors are the problem when it comes to video games and what have you like that. Like, I know, like, we meme... Like, I understand that there are times that we meme the fuck out of the VAs. Like, for example, Matthew Perry in New Vegas or Peter Dinklage in Destiny. But more often than... Like, I don't think there's any, like, you know, absolutely fresh fucking talent in here. I think it's the same issue that Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail ran into, which is voice direction was a bit much. This was a joke. Do you remember her narrating the voices for Varric's novel during the Trespasser Carrot? No, I do not remember that. That is honestly, like, you know, I forgot about that little tidbit.
What's the Grand Necropolis like?
Its majesty has stilled the tongues of kings and queens. It's a haven for spirits and the dead, a vast well of history, the duty and shelter of every watcher. We who serve it are pledged to an eternal vigil.
What do Watchers, watch for?
There are stranger and more dangerous things than spirits in the Fade, Rook. The Watchers stand against them when their shadows rise.
Anything lately?
A few portents I cannot put down solely to the chaos of the elven gods, but nothing definitive. Perhaps only shivers in the void.
I love Emmerich. If I wasn't trying to romance Balara, Emmerich would probably be like a secret second.
What's the difference between them and the Mornwatch?
Oh, all Navaran necromancers are mortalitasi. The Watchers are a special order within them.
Ah, okay.
We've certain privileges, and
So you have heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with an expanded free trial where you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heaven's Ward and award-winning Stormblight expansions up to level 70 with no restrictions on playtime? Yeah, you should join me in Eorzea. For the last 3 years, Battle Fries, once a week, I have been playing through Final Fantasy XIV. When I first got into it, like 3 years ago, I thought I would get it done up to, like, Shadowbringers ending in 6 months. I am so wrong. It took me 3 years to get to basically the end of Dawn Trail and about to start the patch content.
Responsibilities.
What's the Mornwatch do?
Our first duty is safekeeping the Grand Necropolis and preparing the funerary dead. Another is stopping misuse of dark magic and necromancy.
Keep you busy.
Often, but on occasion.
I couldn't help overhearing the word homesick.
Oh, I'm fine. Completely absorbed in our venture. But if I were home, I'd be preparing for new students or requests to speak to the dead.
You didn't stop teaching just to be with us, did you?
I'm long overdue for a sabbatical. Besides, do you know how many students the faculty wanted in my class next season? 10! How's one meant to tailor separate lessons for 10 pupils at a time?
How shameful. The education system in the Grand Necropolis, in the fucking Tevinter Imperium, trying to have a tutor teach 10 pupils at the same time. Ridiculous. Fun fact, Grant didn't take 3. Yeah, it took me 3 years. And at the point that I'm at right now, I finished the Dawn Trail MSQ, but I still have the patch of Dawn Trail to go through. I have completed the first set of the normal raids and the first Alliance raid that Dawn Trail gives us, which is pretty good. I have no experience in Final Fantasy prior to Final Fantasy XIV. I've played Final Fantasy XIV, I've played Final Fantasy 15 before I did streaming, and I tried going through Final Fantasy 16, but I'm sorry, it does not play to the same level as, you know, Devil May Cry in terms of, like, combat with, like, all the combos and shit, and the fact that you want me to, like, use different elements in an RPG when historically in RPGs, elements normally depict a benefit and a weakness depending on the monster type, you're not exactly going to be encouraging me to go through the different, like, you know, primals to try and keep my combos up. How dare. I was gonna have a hard time anyway.
Can people just ask you to show up for some corpse whispering?
Oh, nothing official. There are very few of us, but we help here and there. Questioning a victim of murder, clearing up disputed wills.
Ah.
And sometimes fetching back last words from a loved one.
Aww.
You can get anything out of the dead and they just let you leave Navarra?
My gift has limitations. The dead only know what they did in life. What was clear under the sun is sometimes blurred when I revive them.
Makes sense.
Honestly, some conversations aren't worth the trouble. Death encourages obstinacy.
Good to chat. I'll let you get back to your letter.
Before you go, I wanted to thank you for your company.
Aw, Manfred just in the background, so
There's
sweet.
another ceremony I have to perform there. If you'd like to visit again. Not yet, but soon.
Horrible demon ceremony or peaceful garden ceremony?
The latter, ideally.
Yeah.
Can do.
I'll let you know when it's time.
Nice. I have yet to do the MSQ for 7.1 as well. Dawn Trail was a bit of a letdown, but nothing was going to immediately live up to everything that culminated in Endwalker. It'll take some time to get back there. That being said, Dawn Trail could have been better. It wasn't awful, but it wasn't as good as it could have been, I think. I think the issue Dawn Trail ran into was the exact same issue I had in Stormblood expansion. You basically had like two fronts to the Stormblood expansion. You had a fight over in fucking on the west side. Yeah, you basically had a fight on the west side with Alamigo, but then you also, to try and fuel up support and improve that fight, you then jumped all the way to the east. So basically, imagine having a fight in like the Western theater against Russia, and then you drop south and run across to Japan in order to find allies between Japan and Mongolia to fight against Russia. And the next thing you know, we're fighting on two fronts. We apparently do a successful, like, throwing of a 10-year occupation or some bullshit over on the Kugane side, and then we fuck off from Kugane, go back into Alamigo, and run through a rebellion there as well. Like, it was rushed. It felt really fucking quick, and then we had all this, like, build up to, oh, hey, there's gonna be, like, more Civil War nonsense, because turns out the prince ain't dead, and then, you know, Shadowbringers decide to be not that. It became really good, and then we had Endwalker where it's like, oh, hey, the Garlean Empire has just sort of had a civil war, and it's broken down to fucking nothing, so you have to deal with a remnant to get into the major city, and it's like, what? So, Stormblood, like, in my opinion, Dawn Trail did do better than Stormblood, but it had the same faults as Stormblood, which is that it split, like, two arcs. We had my personal opinion, the Dawn Trail should have been just the first half, and you could have expanded upon that a little bit more. You could have had your whole, like, journey across Turali of, like, you know, trying to, like, you know, do the different paths and what have you to try and help Wooklamot get to being, you know, a leader and what have you, with our, you know, fun little, like, tuning exam sort of, like, tournament arc, or, like, you know, the antagonist breaking the rules and what have you. And it would have honestly have been a fairly good arc. And then you could, and you know what you could do? You could cap it off by having a really big dinner / celebration, both as mourning of the passing of the Brother of Wisdom, or the Path of Wisdom, while the Resolve was all that existed. Or sorry, the Brother of Reason, who passed away prior to the events, and have your Brother of Resolve, like, give a toast to the new leader, and Wooklamot could have done the reveal of, I am not going to do this alone, I am going to have my brother help me as well. You can then have the patch content be the stuff from the first son, so the first promise, and his, like, you know, Sasuke arc of, like, you know, devolving into, like, no, this should have been mine. These are weak people. They should have, like, gone to war and shit. And then you have another expansion that deals with Alexandria and, you know, kicks back off again the stuff that was alluded to back in the patch content of 6.1 to 6.5, which is, you know, the commodity of souls. I think we would have been fine if it was done like that, where 7 in the patch content was like the first half, and then we got patch 8, which was Alexandria, and a much deeper examination about, you know, the shard and how it utilized souls to try and avoid the sundering event the calamity that the rest of the world went through, the, you know, the ramifications of a world that is technically stuck in time and yet is continually using more and more souls and commodity in order to stay alive in the past. And, like, you know, it would have been good, but I don't know. Dawn Trail felt rushed, but it did better than Stormblood. Sure, there was some voice direction issues, but they've actually fixed that. They've actually been applying, like, voice line fixes in 7.1. So if you haven't gone through in the MSQ while the patch content's being released, you might have a better experience. Same story beats, but different, like, emotions and what have you. Doma and Alamigo were undergoing the same struggle with the same big bad, and Xenos was strong, scary, and sophisticated, was basically part 1 is a contest, part 2 is an invasion, 2 separate stories, and Sphene wasn't convincing as a villain, at least to me. Yeah, I feel like Sphene was a very, like, lowly written villain, but I am honestly glad that she didn't just end up, you know, similar to the Sultana Papalimo or whatever the fuck her name is in Old Daw, where it's like, oh no, I am powerless and I really wish I could change, but I can't. Instead, it was in this case of, I regret that I had to marry this man, but I do not regret that he was able to get his souls.
Any luck tracking down your mystery friend?
The Shaper didn't like me asking about Shaper Valta, or harassing people with talk of dwarven magic.
Who cares what they say? That shouldn't stop you.
I don't have a choice. At least I know I'm not gonna find answers in Orzammar.
Ah, so what now?
I was thinking, the voice said look to those closest to the stone. What if she never meant Orzammar?
Huh?
What?
There's another great Tig, the original capital of the dwarves, Kal Shirak. It was lost during the First Blight, and its people survived in isolation for hundreds of years. They re-emerged, some 20 years ago?
I'm sorry, what?
To the stone.
Orzammar can't help. What have I got to lose?
20 years ago? 20 years ago? This thing existed during Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2? The fuck? I'm guessing they have a larger tale to tell planned out for some time ahead of then, and now they have to cram a lot of stuff into Dawntrail to lay the groundwork for stuff to come, but the tale could have been told better. Yeah, I feel like they should have... I honestly think Dawntrail should have been split into 2 expansions. The first half being your, you know, the anime tuning exams tournament arc stuff, and then the second expansion would have been the invasion and the learning of the souls and such like that. I feel like we could have gotten away with doing a breather about the souls. I kind of want to go back to the little son and see how she takes the news that in another life we were known as Azum and he lives on the Azum steppe. Lol.
I'm curious about Kal Shirak's isolation.
The dwarves took heavy losses during the First Blight. To stop the Darkspawn from overrunning them, they closed off passages in the deep roads. Those that could retreated to Orzammar. Kal Shirak was lost. They abandoned the city and its people, sealed them away with the Darkspawn.
There must have been another way. What they did was monstrous.
Can you imagine being trapped, knowing death was coming?
Ugh, but they didn't die. The rumors...
That the dwarves of Kal Shirak had to change to survive? No one's really sure what that means exactly.
When we find them, you can ask. Are you sure Orzammar isn't hiding something?
Pressing them for information would be tricky. If Kal Shirak doesn't turn out, I can go back to poking at Orzammar. But not before then.
How do we get in touch with these Kal Shirak dwarves?
Already working on it. You don't spend 10 years in the Inquisition without making contacts. I should have a meeting set up by the time we're ready to leave.
Veilguard takes place about 20 years after Origins. Wait. No, wait, hang on, because... So this one takes 10 years after Inquisition, but Inquisition I thought took place after the events of Dragon Age 2, where Dragon Age 2, like, the first, like, it was across 5 years, wasn't it? So I thought that's only been 15 years since the events of Origins. Technically speaking, like, 14 years, because the events of Origins takes place over the span of a year, but... Anyways. I was able to get the dialogue that I wanted, and I just need to do one last check, because it looks like there's something going off over in the kitchen. And I want to at least, you know, have a listen.
Oh, hey, Rook.
Ah, we already read this. Ah, I wanted to hear you do chat. No. I just think it's so funny how Lucanus is just like, when he hears Tosh just being like, hey, can Spite turn into an elf? And he's just like, no. He's just so like, what are you talking about?
Offer, Dweller. I will answer.
Alright, so that's the equipped. Oh, okay, so the legendary stuff we can't upgrade further. That's a shame. And then that's our armor. So we're already wearing the Wanderer's coat. And then these are all the different kinds of helms. Light build, visage, 3, 6, 3, 6, 3, 5, 6. Alright. Dragon Age 2 has a prologue the same time. Dragon Age 2 had a prologue the same time in Origins. Act 1 was 1 year later. Act 2 was 3 years later. Act 3 was 3 more years, which who knows when Cassandra is interrogating Varric for the narration. Okay, I didn't realize. I thought it was like, because the prologue technically, like, before, so, because you open to, blah, 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 to, the Hawk family escaping from, like, the first village you were in during Dragon Age Origins. You got into Kirkwall. You worked in servitude for, like, a year. Dragon Age was at 930 Dragon. Dragon Age 2 was 930, 931, 934, and 937. Dragon Age Inquisition was 941 to 942. Trespasser was 944. Veilguard is about 8 to 10 years after D. Not entirely clear. Ah, okay. So, yeah, so... yeah, a little bit... yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. Alright, is that all for oh, wait, no, I could be talking to... there's so many people I could be talking to here. But I can't keep playing. It is past 10 p.m. I need to get some sleep before I, because I have work the next day. And after work, I will also have a trivia night, so I won't be streaming tomorrow night. I will be streaming Wednesday night. So not tomorrow, but the next day. It's going to be way more of Dragon Age, the Veilguard. So I hope you'll join in with me on that one. Unless Trivia Night gets cancelled. I don't think Trivia Night is going to get cancelled, but, you know, if it is, then yeah, we'll probably do more Dragon Age, the Veilguard. But unlikely it is, so the next time you'll see me streaming is Wednesday night. So less than 48 hours from now. So yeah, that is going to be it for me tonight. I went a lot longer than I planned to, but I was having way too much fun. We were getting all sorts of lore. Battle Fries, thank you so much for joining in. I really appreciate it. Blighted Fading, thank you so much for all the bits. Jason, thank you for the resub. Bagosto 2, Masonic, thank you for the bits as well. And we are going to hop offline, but before we do, we're going to have a look and see who is online in my following list and who we can go and raid. Everyone that, if I don't look at the following list, it's just going to be filled with people that are going through Dragon Age the Veilguard, and I have no clue where they are position-wise. So, we're going to have a look at... oh, hey, Code the Yoshi is playing Monster Hunter World, so we're going to go raid into Code the Yoshi, actually. If you are subscribed to me, you can use the emotes with our following raid message, Himbo Raid. We're using the Dad Bot. It's an animated GIF. I love the GIF. It's one of the most recent animated GIFs I got, and a number of you guys like it as well. If you're not subscribed, that's okay. There's plenty of other GIFs that... you can use whatever other kinds of emotes that you think are important to the Himbo Raid message. And yeah, that is going to be it for me tonight. I will catch some sleep. Hopefully I'll continue losing a little more weight. No stream tomorrow night, but Wednesday night, 6 p.m., there's going to be more Dragon Age the Veilguard. I'll have a little chat with you of how that day went and what have you. And yeah, thank you everyone who came along to tonight's stream. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are. I hope you enjoyed this, and you'll visit again on Wednesday, or otherwise, I'll see you all next time. Bye for now.